Oy, okay. Alright. Who perturbed OBS? Who did it? Who pissed off OBS such that OBS is giving me heartburn, y'all? Who did it? I'm gonna be honest. Fess up. Own up to it. Personal responsibility. Who done it? Who put their Shigar out in OBS's cereal? Who did it? Someone did it. Because OBS is giving me guff. You know what I'm saying? They're giving me guff. And I don't appreciate that. No, I don't. I do not appreciate the guff. So, I don't know. Something's amiss. Okay, Deluxe is good. I love that Jaeger just raided into cakes. Very fun. We get to consolidate tabs. Very excited. Okay, everybody else, we go cheap. No, my Rumble lurks are not good. Who are you? You're still going. You're still going. No, we don't know you. We don't know you. We refresh the page. Okay. I think we're there. 8 seconds. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3. Oh my word. And wow, we did it. Hello. Greetings. Salutations all. How's you? How you doing? How's stuff? How's things? How's your weekend treating you guys? Weekends Eve being kind to you? I hope. It is to be hoped. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh. Ooh, that's yummy. Hot Bride made me tea and she crushed it. Ooh, that's yummy. That's, wow, what a treat. What a treat. Yeah, it's very good to see you. Greetings, greetings indeed. Welcome, welcome. Good time zones, y'all. Good time zones indeed. Oh, okay, let me see here. Let me see here. We had the arrive like forever ago. Wild guy here, so heckin' early. What a legend. What a legend. Hi, Wild. Hello, Retro. It's good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Hi, Mel. We got the spins. Very good spins. Good to see you, Doctor, if that is your real name. Hi, guys and friends. Hello. Hello. Barsha. Hello, Barsha. I cannot overstate this enough. Yeah. No, you. No, you. How's you doing, Barsha? How's the time zone straight? You doing all right? You doing okay with it? I appreciate you calling out the good doctor. Hello, Dan. Dan, welcome. Miss being here and I miss having you here. Glad to have you back. Glad to have you back indeed. Apologies for the weird lighting. Again, it is still summertime outside and it has really puzzling my camera, I gotta say. So it'll change. It'll presumably change. Plus, I had to... it's too long of a story. I messed with electrical. We're doing projects, you know, and so lighting, plumbing, a lot of things is kind of broken right now. So, I don't know. Ryan, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome. Hope the intervening days have been kind to you. The Donna Dons definitely missed. B, hello, B. You missed being here. Oh, well, I missed having you. I just said that. That's crazy. You and Dan is nuts. Nice to have you, B. Nice to have you. Oh my god. Hot earlier. Yeah. Gross weather. I got you. Today actually is nice here. Today I think we had a high of 73, and tonight it's gonna hit 39 degrees. So I'm pretty excited about that. Gotta say. Sibling will be here shortly. Hell yeah, Sibling. Oi, there she is. Hiya, Rose. Good to see you. Thought you were switching to Rumble Obs. Yes, I am probably going to be doing that thing, Pre. And I actually got a kick out of that. I literally just told the Hot Bride that. I was like, you think this is some sort of omen? Some sort of sign? Some sort of OBS is like falling to pieces? And it's like, all right, you got to move then. You got to scooch. I don't know, like, you're looking for one of those skywriters to tell you? One of those people to pay for a plane, you know? Write it up in the clouds. What kind of notification you need to make this thing for realsies? So yep, I will have to do that. You right. You're right. Oh, I like the winter too, Ryan. Silver, yes, hello. It's very good to see you, madam. I'm excited. Everybody else is excited for the tea as well. I hope your week treated you okay. Very good to have you. And that your own stream treated you okay the last handful of days. I hope you've been having fun. I hope you be having fun. New haircut. I mean, it is new. Yes. Hot Bride and I cut my hair last night. Yeah, we cut my hair last night. So, yep, it's not a new haircut. It's a fresh haircut. It's the same haircut that we do every couple weeks. Every couple weeks, gotta refresh. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. Hello. Upside, I work. Sell 140 acres ASAP. You're selling 140 acres, or you're buying? That's interesting. It's Elliot. Hello, Elliot. It's good to have you. How you doing? How's you? How's stuff? How's things? Oh, that's why my chat looks so weird. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, this chat is supposed to be... Okay. OBS broke and I had to reset quite a lot. And so I'm like, what is wrong with this? Okay, it's up here. Oh my word. Okay, figured it out. We're all in place. Shoot. Okay. There's Retro. How you doing, Retro? Did you answer? Did I miss that already? Did I miss it already? Oh, no. I have not existed in a while, but you're existing now, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty heckin' cool. Glad to have you. I don't know what the special occasion is that this evening warrants having you, but glad to have you. Glad to have you. Helly, it's good to see you, sir. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. That means that I've got to do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go Helly. Ha! Yeah, that's right. I call out that felza when we see something gonna do. I've been good, thanks. Oh, good. Good news today. Scheduled an interview to join my brother's fire company. Interview and a tour of the station, which I'm excited for.
I don't apologize. Take care of my family.
B, are you also over in Rumble Land? Was that Mel?
Dancing on the street.
Troublemaker.
Big shots.
Troublemaker. B, there you go. You are now the proud owner of a subscription. A Rumble subscription. That's pretty darned sick. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you very much. That is... I've got some stuff to tell you guys about the Rumble Creator Program that I have learned in the last handful of days. So I'll be updating you guys at some point tonight about some of that stuff. In the meantime, though, I am grateful. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Ryan, you said interview and a tour of the station. Very cool. Very excited. Are they hiring? Like, are they actively hiring? Or is it like, well, we'll let you know. That is pretty cool. That is pretty exciting. I'm here too. Yes, that's right. The evil. Indeed. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you, B. That's funny. It's funny. Selling all my land. Oh, I see. Selling. Hey, I got a bridge to sell. If anyone's interested, that's cool. Struggling to come to terms with my age. What? That's crazy. Why, Elliot? What hath befallen thee? Never come to terms with your age, Dan. Oh, absolutely ridiculous. I'm buzzed and doing perler beads. Making unicorn? I don't know what a perler bead is, but it sounds funny to say. It's funny to say, Rose. What was that sound? I'm waiting to see if noises change. If noises change, it means she's conscious. Because it sounded like someone fell. Are you okay, babe? Can you hear me? Are you listening to the stream? Unmuted. Did you fall? Alright, I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute. I fell asleep on the couch for like 2 hours. I was exhausted mentally and physically after today. Tea is going to be piping next time we catch up. As mine is now. As mine is now. I'm glad that you got some sleep, madam. I'm glad that you got a nap. It's very good. Plus, couch sleep? Couch sleep is S tier sleep. Everybody knows that. Okay. I was busy. That's, I know, Mel. I got you, fam. You be cool beans in my eyes. It's true. Mel is cool beans. Bees have a lot of eyes. Compound eyes are creepy. It's true. I know. You know a bunch about the Rumble Plus program? Girlfriend and dad have Rumble. Oh, interesting, Dan. Are they on the creator program? And a good crew. They do be a swell crew, Retro. It's true. Not to pop in and leave, but I gotta get to bed. I know. Mental state is spiraling a bit. Feel like getting some sleep before getting too deep will do me some good. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Helly, I'm grateful to have you here. I'm grateful to have you in my life. Don't spiral too far. I'm not done being your friend. All right. I'm not done being your friend. I'm not. So get some sleep. Knock it off. Thank you for everything you do, my friend. Thank you. Didn't think I'd make it to 20. Oh, it doesn't sound right in my face hole. Well, pup, that's the way. It'd be like this sometimes, you know? Making it to 20, it's a surprising turn of events for some folks. I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you're here. Guts, hiya, Guts. Hello. A pre-human. Who? It's all volunteer, so I'm assuming they're always looking for people. Oh, it's like an interview, and then from there they have to vote me in. Got you, Ryan. I got you. So there's like a talent portion, like you have to juggle, you have to sing. Like, I don't know. Ice in the sink. Sibling dislikes that you don't know what a perler bead is. Well, I don't. Okay. They be offended. Water bottle falling off a moss pole. No, not that either. Please go check on her. The sound seems to have changed. I don't know. Tusk! Hiya, Tusk! Good to see you. I hope the time zones are treating you right. Welcome. Usually used for pixel art. Wait. Hath asked me to tell you. So here we go. Perler bead is a kind of bead that you use for arts and crafts. You iron them together. Usually used for pixel arts. Once ironed, they stick together and melt together. Yep, no idea. Today I've learned, I don't know anything about crafting. Rose, you know this. You know I'm not the creative one. You know what? Oh yeah, the music, the noise definitely. So she's fine. She's at least conscious. And that's good. She's tough as nails. If she needed to crawl down the hallway and down the stairs to get my attention, she could. She's tough as nails. But how you doing, Tusk? How's you? Eye drops. Commodore. Hello, Commodore. It's good to see you. I do need eye drops. It's true. I got something in my eyeball today. I don't know what it is, but we did a lot of like work and like some plant stuff. And so I got some sort of debris in my eyes. So yeah, I do need eye drops. And then, because it's kind of funny actually, I needed like mirrors to like look into my eye to see what the hell was in my eye, right? Except that I had plumbers in both the bathrooms. And I didn't have access to lit mirrors. I'm like, I need to see into my eye. I couldn't do it. Oh, busy day. Busy. Busy bee, as it were. Guts, how are you doing, friendo? How are you feeling? Are you done being all sorts of in pain and miserable? Are you over that? Is it done? Are we past it? I hope so. Or hydrate. I got you for the hydrate. Chair stream, just check. Oh my gosh. A hat tip. Uh-huh. Part of doing that humaning thing. Oh, giving news in a way I would rather not have. Oh. But had to be done. And my subconscious is nagging at me, trying to tone police me. Ah, yes. I gotcha. It's a skill. And hey, you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world, Helly, to reflect on your actions and how you did something and go, could I have done better? Now, there's a practical limitation to that, which is, all right, I've questioned it. I've done my due diligence. The end. Like, you do that with yourself. You ask someone who knows you or ask someone you trust. Like, that's what community, big part of community, right? You run it by somebody. Maybe you run it by a group of people like the CNRs, you know? And then you're like, all right, the end. Like, that's it. Then you wash your hands of it forevermore. You lesson learned, check in the box, and you move on. It's a whole thing. It's a whole to-do. But hey, it's not the worst thing in the world that you're doing it, Helly. You're also super conscientious, so that doesn't shock me at all. I can't sing, so, well, nor can I juggle. Then how are you expecting to get the Oh, bribes. Oh, all right. You flush with cash, huh? That's cool. That's great, Ryan. Like, there are worse things in the world. I would personally say being able to sing and juggle, especially simultaneously, is better. It's of a greater benefit than being flush with cash. But, you know, if you can't juggle nor sing, yeah, you know, cash will work on most people. You know, it's a pretty generic, like, it's a pretty solid. I got you. I'm tracking. Well, when the next plant stream on YouTube? Oh, damn. Well, the plant streams for YouTube. So, okay, the plant tour, the house plant tour stuff, my hope is to do something like that again this year. But because of spoilers, it has to wait until the end of plant streams. That said, my intention is to do plant streams earlier this year, so everything is in its growth season and not dead like I did it in winter last year. That was very silly of me. But I will be talking to the patrons, Capo and above, and probably a lot of that will be family conversation, this Sunday. So all of you bonus patrons on Coffee or Patreon, Sunday, 3 p.m. Pacific. Be there. We'll be going. They get early access to all sorts of stuff. Pretty neat. Lots of fun perks. Aki, speaking of fabulous humans, Aki, it's good to see you. Speaking of the lovelies who make all this possible, already claimed to share stream. So yeah, I know it. Wait, is other person okay? I know, Papa. I gotta go check. I'm gonna go check. She's probably fine, but I'll check because chair stream's been redeemed. So hopefully capable arms of chair. So I'm leaving you in, and then I'll be back in a moment, and I'll tell you guys some tea. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, sit tight. She's fine. She's fine. She didn't even know what the sound was. She's like, I didn't hear anything. I'm like, what? What do you mean? She's fine. She says she wanted me to assure you all that she's more than fine. Better than fine. Not just fine. She is more than fine. And I was like, yeah, you are. That's right. Got her. Also, there is shooting. Like, someone's doing a bunch of shooting right up the hill here. But that wasn't the noise. At least I'm pretty sure that's not the noise. What do I know, though? What do I know? Okay, I gotta catch up on stuff. I gotta catch up. I am sorry. I am sorry. Do the plumbers wear ties? It's good to see you, Commodore. It's good to see you. No. And I think only one of them was Italian. It's nuts. I don't know what the world's coming to, Commodore. I don't even know. They didn't even have overalls. It's crazy. 5 out of 10. Too short, too soft, but good ripple. Hope you're well, Aki. I'm not. Had to take an ibuprofen. Oh, before I went to the grocery store. But I've only needed it at night. Okay. I've been trying to tough through the discomfort. Good job. Very tough. Very badass of you, Guts. I like it. Oh. Biofreeze helped out. Biofreeze. Oh, no. What's Biofreeze? I don't know what that is. Doing okay, though? Good. Getting a little better every day. Did the stairs on Wednesday after series. Hey, you did the stairs. Congratulations. That's very exciting. That's very good. You gotta be able to do the stairs, Guts. That's a good one. Don't be like me and overprocess the ever-living heck out of it. Crazy, Mel. That's good. That's solid counsel. That is solid counsel, y'all. I was at the point of being at my wit's end, trying to be as nice as I could, wasn't getting my point across. Other friends understood my points, but still. Then the wise counsel in that case, Helly, comes down to, at some point, someone has to be willing to change. Someone has to be willing to understand. In fact, maybe that's something I could talk about tonight. You need to get some sleep, so maybe you can watch it after the fact. But I'm going to talk, perhaps, a little bit tonight about good faith and bad faith negotiators. Good faith and bad faith actors. Because, yeah, it's an important thing. And at some point, someone's not acting in good faith, negotiating in good faith. It doesn't matter how clear you are in your communication. They're not trying to understand. You're like, look, I'm going 90, and they won't even come 10. And then if you go 100, they're like, what? And then they go negative 10. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna run from you. In some cases, they're not trying to understand. So that it's not possible. So many links. All heckin' worked. I know it. It's crazy, Mel. It's crazy. We do love it. They all worked. Yes. I gave options. Oy. Did we break things? No. We did not break things. It's pretty great. Alright, scroll barring. Let me see. Rumble does that sometimes, especially on mobile. Fast growing platform. They're working out the bugs. They are working out the bugs. It's true. Right, I gotta tell you guys something about that program, that partner program. It's different. Don't talk about that chair. Wow, betrayed the original chair's vision of dominating ape legs and the world. Wow. That's crazy. That's nuts. Alright. Let me see here. Still need smooches. Oh yeah, no, definitely got the smooches. It was a win. Mel. No question. That's absolutely the case. Hi, Fox. It's good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having fun with the weird dating sim game. Oh yeah, I want to go shooting. Yeah, me too. I haven't been shooting in, it's been too long. We shoot frequently enough, but I'd still like to shoot more frequently, you know? Gotta stay sharp. Gotta do it. Biofreeze pain cream. Oh, it's a patch. Oh, I got you, Dan. Thank you for explaining it to me. I appreciate it. I should get to the range sooner or later. Yep. It looks like we gotta do range day, you guys. It looks like we gotta have a range day. So if you want to come to like Reno or something like that, we'll go out to a range. We'll just have a whole meetup. It'll be like, shoot. Some of you will know. Who's the YouTuber who does all the guns? Shoot. It's, Is it Brandon? Something? Brandon is like a gun YouTuber and they do range days? Shoot. No pun intended. Damn it. Brandon Herrera? Brandon Herrera. Brandon. It's a Herrera. I think it's Herrera. Harambe? I don't know. Whatever. We're doing it right. We're going to do a range day. That's right. Mafia range day. I like it. It's fun. That's funny. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We like it. We like it. Clear featured message? What? Okay, I don't know. I think I featured a message. My bad. I clicked on a thing. I broke it. Ahmed, hello, sir. Very good to see you. Welcome. My rambling over myself. I leave you my bandwidth. Take care, Ellie. We'll talk soon. Officially 1 week out. I've only been looking up from here, I guess. I hope. No, we know it, Guts. We know it. Ahmed, how are you, my friend? How was your games? How was your stream been? Did you win? Did you beat up all of the baddos? I saw you playing Black Ops earlier. Is that what you were playing? I think you were playing COD. I think you was playing COD. I saw some sort of winning victory screen. It said Black Ops, however many points, etc. So, I don't know. I don't know about it. Oh, especially because you can have good faith and bad faith kings. Ah, yes, indeed. Heckin' the Y on Rumble and Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, all of the places. Dan. It's because you don't want to put all of your eggs in one basket. You got a spread load. I'll talk more about it tonight. I couldn't remember what it was called, so I tried all of them, and they all worked. Are you using Studio for this stream, or are you still using the multi-stream plugin for ops? First of all, Trotsky, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, sir. Hello. I have not used it yet. No, I have not used Rumble Studio. In fact, I had the OBS plugin. I have the se.live multi-streaming plugin for OBS. But all that didn't work tonight. I broke something somehow. I didn't touch anything. I literally changed nothing about it, but it somehow broke, and I was several minutes late to my own stream because of it. So that's obnoxious, but it exists. I don't know. And I was like, maybe that's a reason. I said this earlier. Maybe this is a sign I got to be migrating everything over. I just don't know how much of a hassle it is. It's going to take a bunch of time that I don't have, of course. But okay, you said issue video being rebroadcast to Twitch, but not the audio for my last stream. So video wasn't being pushed to Twitch properly. Was it a video bug of some kind, but the audio worked? Or was it the quality? What happened there, Trotsky? What happened? Having fun. It's so funny. I'm glad it is fun and funny, Fox. It sounds absolutely absurd. So is it the random objects become anthropomorphized? Because you said it's random objects, but then I saw and there were characters. So do they have personas? Is that the idea? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Demo Ranch, Brandon Herrera. Yes. It was Brandon Herrera, to name a few. Okay, yeah. I think that was the name that I know. Because we have a member of the Mafia who knows him. And he went out and did Range Day. And wore my merch to the Range Day. Wore the disappointment. Wore the mouth-breathing more. Wore the Mafia merch out to Range Day with Brandon Herrera. And I didn't even remember his name. Listen, guys, I don't know a lot of creators. I don't spend a lot of time online. Ironies abound. I know it. That I do not know. Spend very little time on YouTube. Right, Mel. Exactly. Wild, how the heck are you doing today, huh? How is you doing the weekend's eve, Wild? Sabrina, good morrow to you. Mwah. How are you, my friend? It's super good to see you. Welcome. Uber! Hello, Uber! Welcome in, welcome. Speaking of fabulous humans, how is you doing? Huh? How's you? Did I see you earlier over in Sam's chat? Is that, or Doug wasn't streaming today? It must have been Sam. Somebody. I thought I saw you earlier today. I didn't get to bother you proper, I didn't get to bother anybody proper, I'm always just lurking, I'm a deadbeat. I'm a deadbeat for anything but bandwidth on any of these platforms. It's just the way it be. It's the way it be, I fear. I fears. I don't know. No, video worked, but there was no audio. Oh, okay, I see you, Trotsky. I got you. Yeah, I haven't even set it up yet. I went through all of the contract and terms and conditions and stuff though. In fact, I did all of that today while I was waiting for troubleshooting things from professionals and stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna read contracts. It's gonna be very exciting. So actually, fresh on my mind are all the Rumble contract stuff. So I get to tell you guys about it. I get to tell you about it. I get an impromptu, like, little mini lesson on what all you gotta know about Rumble's legal stuff, which is actually really short, and boy, is that refreshing. Boy, is that refreshing. Awesome. I'd love to fire the AK-50. I mean, there's lots of things that'd be fun to fire, Aki. You ain't wrong. Poor hell, boy. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's you, sir? Doing all right? Is your merch in a Brandon Herrera video? It is. It is, Guts. Yes. It is. I don't know which video. I don't remember. But he sent it to me once upon a time. I may be able to dig up that information. Maybe I can find it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want to say they... Oh, geez. Let's see. Maybe they were all shooting a Cybertruck? It was like, I don't know, like 100 people all shot a truck or something at the same time. I can't remember. It was it was probably a year ago now. It was probably a whole year ago. Yeah. Wow, time flies. Time do be flying. We move that to there. Move that to there. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Hello. Doing okay. Tough couple of weeks. Just woke up. As you are wont to do. I.e. far too early. I'm glad to see you. Tough couple of weeks. Of that I have no doubt. It sounds like it's been rough, Sabrina. Your words, not mine. Something's got to give. At some point. I don't know. Something we all got to come to. I didn't watch more streams for today, but yesterday I was there. Oh, okay. I got you. How's it going? It's going. I'm here. I'm surrounded by fabulous humans such as yourselves. What could I possibly complain about? Also, it's pretty fun. I had the two plumbers who were here earlier, and they're like, "We're up to find you on your stream," and I was like, "I appreciate your being kind and saying that. I appreciate your fibs. Yes, I do. Yes, I do indeed." But yeah, I had a busy day of trying to get a lot of stuff done. I had the plumbers here. I was doing electrical stuff. A lot of house projects right now in preparation of hosting in-laws who will be visiting this next week. So yeah, I'm gonna be very busy next couple days. That's the reason, per my go live tonight, that I didn't get to finish the talk up, because I have been doing a ton of running around and trying to get house projects done to make this place habitable for hosting. Because yeah, there were no lights or like working water in the guest bathroom, like the only bathroom that they have access to, and half the water in our bathroom isn't working, or wasn't working, is now. So that's pretty cool. I'm doing all right. I'm so tired and burnt out. Oh, I think I hit my hyper threshold. All brain cells gone, but I bopping. Hell yeah, we do be bebopping. Wild. It is the way. You gotta be bebopping. You gotta be bopping. I'm glad to have you. Hypered out or no? Sound like you is having fun. Yeah, all of the funs. Doing okay, chest pain. Oh, being a pain. Pain be like that, Paul. You're not wrong. Pain be like that. I'm sorry to hear it's ongoing. Other than that, I'm holding. Glad to have you. Glad to have you in. Every day that I get to touch bases with you guys is very good. It's very good. You know, we go long enough time, it's like, who we missing? Hello? Are they okay? So, always appreciate it. Is it like, do you know, I can't remember this. Like, was there like a thing? No, you said they suggested something and you said, hell no, get away from me with that. Fair enough. There was a Humvee donated by World of Warships that got shot up. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that, Aki. Maybe that. I I'm streaming right now. Are you streaming? Interesting. Okay, Dan. Or you started streaming. Congratulations to you. I encourage everybody to try streaming. I think it's super good. I think you learn an awful lot about yourself when you try to stream. Very good. Very good. Guest bathroom. All the bougie people with guest bathrooms. You just have upstairs and downstairs. If you're in my house, you're friends enough to share the normal bathroom. That's exactly what I mean, Silver. It's not exactly a guest bathroom, but what I guess I meant is it's the bathroom that they would be using. Yes. Because, yeah. There's upstairs and downstairs. It's precisely the setup, incidentally. So it's upstairs is the one that you'd have to go out of your way to get to and then go through our bedroom to get to, sort of thing. And this one is the one that everybody else would be using. So yes, the quote guest bathroom. It's sort of a running joke, Silver, is when we host people, we say, oh, you can stay in the guest room. But we don't have a guest room. The guest room is the couch. So the guest room, the guest bathroom. Yeah, we actually said, hey, you really want to come hang out? The guest bathroom consists right now, since none of our stuff is working. The guest bathroom is a bucket. Here you go. Oy. So glad there's a stream today and I get to hang with y'all. I'm glad to hang with you too, Wild. I'm glad to have you. I say this all the time. We gotta touch bases, you know? We gotta touch bases. Do a fill up. Top off our tank throughout the week. Let's go. We like getting to hang with you too. Exactly, Aki. Tell her. Tell her. Fingers not as fast as smooth streamlined brain. That's right. As the brain, the smooth, built for speed, aerodynamic, the way. Couch can be nice. Couch sleep is S tier. We were just saying this earlier, Guts. Silver got some of that good. Hot Bride calls it... Whenever the hot bride falls asleep on the couch, she goes, oh, I got some of that good-ass couch sleep. Cracks me up because that couch is so good. It's super comfortable. I mean, we have a pretty firm couch, so it's basically exactly the same as sleeping on the floor. It's actually a little more firm than us sleeping on the floor, and she just loves that couch. She's like, I got that good ass couch sleep. Cracks me up. So yeah, I got you. Means a lot. I really love the community. I love having you in it, Wild. Smooches. Sleeping in a recliner right now. Legend has it, you guys, Guts is still asleep. Same though. I've confiscated the second bedroom as my office. Yes, exactly. Told Hubs we could put a second desk in here for him. We could share. He said he didn't want a dedicated computer space because that's just too much organization for me. We actually just did this. We've had the same conversation, Silver. We set up a space for the Hot Bride. That's like a little partitioned off area. And it's like, she's like, I don't want like a whole bunch of space. And it's like, okay, but we should have a space for you. And so I kind of pushed to give her some space. But it couldn't be in here. That's not physically possible. There is no room in this room. This is a very small space. What you guys are seeing is most of the room. He sees most of it. So, yeah. I don't know. I've been getting that good-ass chair sleep. Legend has it. Still unconscious. But there's a bed in here. Oh, yeah. There's no beds. No, we don't have that. We don't have... See, Silver, we don't have a bed for ourselves, this you know. But we also don't have a guest bed. So, there's no beds in this house. There are 0 beds in this structure. Couch sleep is awesome until I have to get up. Then I sound like a bowl of Rice Krispies. No. With your snap, crackle, pop. Save that for range day, my friend. Save that for range day. Couch sleep is great. Unless one's couch is tiny, then it's still great, but more scrunched. That's where you get like your feet hang over, you hinge at the knees on the one end, and you use the other side as a pillow. That love seat sleep. What are they? Chase lounge? Is that what they are? the little lounges? Yeah. I don't know that I've ever slept on this couch. But I have slept on many. You haven't slept? Yes, you have. You have absolutely slept on that couch, Mel. No shot. We definitely know you have because you've fallen asleep during calls. You've absolutely slept on that couch. Should post that picture in Confabulating. It is an S tier picture, Guts. Legend has it. She's still in that chair.
Narnia's perfect for her. Yeah, it's fun, Mel. It's a fun little space. F beds, W couch. Yeah, that's right, Dan. That's right. Tell them like it is. Both beds are super firm. I just don't like being on the floor. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoo, yes, I have. Yeah, exactly. You're busted. Posting it now. Gang, if you are not in the Mafia community Discord, you should be. The Discord's full of swell folks. You could be one of the swell folks in the Mafia community. Guts is presently, I'm told, I have it on good authority from Guts. Perhaps. That posting the picture of unconscious Guts post-surgery and well medicated. And it is a great picture, and I really hope that it's actually happened. Scroll bar. Sorry, Gus? Wait, why is the last message I see sorry, Gus? Ski, what did you post? What is it? It's all coming together. Mutter to yourself in squirrel. Exactly, duckling. Exactly. Oh, there's typing happening. There it is! Ha! That's such a funny picture. All right, if you guys want to be blessed, okay? If you want to be blessed, you go to Confabulated, which is our Gen Chat in the Mafia Discord, and you go check out the legend who's allegedly still asleep. Allegedly. Salutes 07s. Oh yeah, chef's kisses. Very good. Very mwah. Chef's kisses for that, Guts. That's super fun. That is super fun. No, we not F beds. Tempur-Pedic beds are the best. Well, Retro, porque no los dos? Because I have well, it's not Tempur-Pedic, but I have a memory foam mattress topper. It's a 2-inch memory foam mattress topper. That's what we have on the floor, and we sleep on that. So your bones can still feel the floor, but it alleviates some of the pressure from the various spots. So it's not just straight up sleeping on the carpet. Yeah, both. I like how you're like, no, we don't F beds. It's funny as hell, Retro. Retro's like, no, someone's got to say it. Someone's got to stand up for beds. Oi. Are we all figments of Gus' dream? It's possible. Silver. All that's going on. I'm just saying, it's certainly plausible. It's certainly plausible. All right, gang. So I gotta tell you guys some stuff. All right, catch you guys up on some stuff and some things. All right. Okay. So foist. I have a laundry list again of the things to talk about with the bonus talk. The public patrons. Capo and above, which I'm going to do. Patrons, we're going to do the thing. I know you just did all of that, but I'm going to do it again, Mel. I'm going to do it again. So, big thanks to everybody who makes this possible. I have the privilege of getting to have a bonus talk with Capos and above once a month, and I get to talk about some of the behind the curtains type things. I get to show them upcoming projects and edits and all that stuff. They get early access to all of it. They get to know about games and things ahead of time. And then family and above, I talk about business things. They get to hear actual numbers, dollars and lack of cents. And that's the sort of thing that they get up to. That's Sunday. I'm really looking forward to it. Because it's always a privilege to talk to the folks who have like legitimate skin in the game and hear feedback. Because as much as I want to hear feedback from every single person, it's not possible. It's not possible. The logistics nightmare. It was recently suggested to me that I get a little bit better about like setting aside dedicated time for correspondences, and I'm looking into doing that and seeing what that looks like specifically, because right now my correspondences are kind of a nightmare. I've got correspondences that are like legitimately over a month old at this point, and it's like I don't know how to answer this. So like, especially if it's time sensitive and if it's like big life type things and you guys have something that you're wrestling with and it's like the big questions about big problems, big things, big to-dos, that's what the one-on-one talks are for. Now you can go on Coffee and purchase the one-on-one talks where you get hours of my dedicated one-on-one attention, and we can like try and solve you know, try and fix, try and get to the bottom of whatever it is, what ails you. And that's the place for it. Because otherwise, yeah, my correspondences, my DMs and stuff, they are just, it ain't great. Okay, it ain't great. If it's like, hey Gus, the weather was cool today, I'll reply with like a thumbs up or a fun gif, and then that's like it. But if it's like anything with any sort of meat on them bones, it's tough. It's tough, and I'm consistently letting you guys down in my inability to reply to them with any sort of haste. So, yep, my time's not free these days, and I would that I could reply to everybody meaningfully in short order, but that's not how this works, I'm afraid. So, big thanks to everybody who makes this possible, who has sacrificed financially to make this thing happen, to give it a present and hopefully indeed a future. So, especially big thanks to the public patrons: Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, Marty, May, Karma, Pre, Rick, Zen, Ryan, Sabrina, Tier, Mouse, Trosky, Pell, Milk, CJ number 1, and Zin. Pretty darned swell, I gots to say. I wish I could join this on Sunday. Sadly, I can't. Apologies. Sad indeed, Retro. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the other problem, is I don't get to have, like, there's the more people that we try to include in any project, the more logistically difficult it is to try and get on a time that works for everybody, right? It's wild. It's wild trying to do it all. Friendly reminder, you can book one-on-one time with Gus over coffee. Yeah, that, exactly. Also great CNR cruise for several perspectives. That's true. The CNR cruise, it's pretty swell. There's 2 spots left. There's 2 spots left for the CNR cruise, y'all. 7 p.m. Pacific time. Go check out the events tab in the Mafia Community Discord. Welcome. ND! Welcome, ND! Do you go by ND? Or is it DEA? Is it NDEA? The name is... definitely not. It's not the Drug Enforcement Agency. It's not that. It's not DEA. Who are you? Not DEA. No, not that. No. Are you sure that you're not? No. Nope. Me? No NDA. No. It's not that. What you thinking? I get it. I'm tracking. I get the vest and the body armor and the Colt. I get that you're like, yeah. Not the DEA. Precisely. Not the DEA. I got you. I'm tracking. I don't know. It's very good. Have you hydrated today? Definitely not the DEA. Definitely not. The DEA, gang, DEA is not interested in people's state of hydration. Definitely not, right? Like, tell them not in DEA. Hydration, farthest thing from their mind. Tell me I'm wrong. Where's the lie? Farthest thing from their mind. It's drugs that are on their mind. It's drugs. And water is a molecular compound sort of thing. It's a whole to do, but it isn't drugs. Not even by any sort of stretch of the definition. So I'm with you. Not DEA. Yeah, definitely not that, because of the fixation with hydration. That's very good. Have I hydrated? I've hydrated some, but very little. Mostly it's been coffee. That I've been drinking, and now it's the tea. So yeah, that's what I'm working on now. Is we got our tea, Earl Grey, hot. But that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Yeah. How about you? Definitely not. And DEA. How about you? Is you hydrated? And also, have you been, like, you're not thinking about drugs? Obviously, you're not thinking about drugs, right? That's not a thing. That's not on your plate. You're on that hydration sort of mission. I got you. I'm tracking. Hey, it's good to have you. It's very good to have you, and I appreciate the well wishings. The hope that one might yet remain with functioning kidneys. Yeah. Yep. I had fantastic coffee earlier. Blueberry crumble coffee. Interesting. Is that something you doctored up after the fact, Guts, or did it come flavored? I've had a really bad track record with flavored coffees over the years. Never quite worked. It always sounded good in theory, but I never. I don't know. Please make sure you hydrate today. We had a man go down because of dehydration. Wow, I've hydrated myself. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it indeed. Gang, you hear that? We lost someone today. We lost someone who's again, separate from the DEA. When you hear we had a man go down, what you might be picturing is like someone in the squad, right? Someone in the team, someone in the unit, someone who was out like, pounding pavement, doing drug enforcement. Like that's what you're like, it's hot out there, right? And you're wearing all that gear and dehydration, like you could be a heat casualty. Not at all what we're referring to here. Tell them not DEA. That's what you heard, but no. Actually, it's a squad of like-minded people to not DEA who are just checking in on hydration. And in their zeal, in their enthusiasm for making sure others were hydrated, they themselves failed to adhere to their own counsel, their own advice, and in a classic case of irony, went down as a heat casualty themselves. It's somewhat heroic in the spirit of it. The action of it is silly indeed, and fortunately they were surrounded by folks who could hydrate them, get them back up to, give them that good, give them saline bags, hit them with the electrolytes, like, baby, let's go, get them hydrated. But yeah, be careful out there, y'all. Be careful. Definitely laying pavement, not pounding it though. See? Definitely not enforcing drug laws. Pre-flavored from a place that Paul and I are always raving about. Ah yes, big fans. Yes, I'm glad you like it. Guts and the Doc can swap flavored coffee recommendations. Oh my gosh. Doc, if that is your real name. Oh, wait. Thumper! Hello, Thump. Good head tips to you. Speaking of correspondences, I don't know if you heard me saying that like literally 45 seconds ago, Thump. My correspondences are in the dumpster. It's ridiculous. I've not been able to respond to anything this week. This week is especially bad. You've known me for a long time, so this is really saying something. We had plumbers coming and going today, and I was doing electrical stuff, which I got debris in my eye, and I don't know if it's from moving plant stuff around, which I had to do, or from getting into the ceiling to do plant stuff, but I've got like garbage in my eye as a result. So if I have like a red eye, by the way, that's why. Anywho, yeah, I haven't got to do anything. This has been the last couple days. We're scrambling. It's also why I don't have a formal talk going on right now. So I'm very sorry that I haven't replied to anybody. I'm useless. Speaking of, need to make a new batch of cold brew tomorrow. I am out. That's right. Now, Silver, do you do like the bulk thing where you like do the pour over cold brew thing that sits for a couple days and then you strain? Or do you like do the fast one? Like what's the pace of the one that you use? Just generally curious. Been drinking frosted gingerbread coffee this evening. Doc, don't encourage him, you guys. That sounds delicious. Yeah, don't encourage him. Just like going to the ceiling for plant stuff? I'm confusion. No, I was moving plants around and I went into the ceiling for electrical stuff. But incidentally, Mel, both. Because the plants are in how many instances? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 instances, the plants are hitting the ceiling. In 9 instances, the plants have outgrown their space and need to be either moved, which would mean a lot of rearranging things, or chopped. The problem is, when we chop a plant, now we have 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. And that's what's been going on. So we're running out of space, which is why, hey, if any of you come to Reno and you're into plants, maybe we can give you guys plants. Okay? I'm going to talk more about the plant stream stuff once I chat with the patrons about it on Sunday. I'll talk to you guys about it next week, probably. But yeah, it's a big to-do how many freaking plants we've got, and we need to downsize. Not like we need necessarily fewer species. We need fewer plants, like fewer duplicates. That's what we need fewer of. So yeah, 2 64-ounce mason jars, metal filters. Pour the coffee into the filter. Let it steep. Yes. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Then you pull the filters out. Boom, done. Yep. Okay. Yep. 12 to 24 hours. That's the one. Okay. Very good. We have one that was similar to that. That is a much simpler process. Ours was, we got this machine where you like fill up the top, and then it has like a filtration. It has like a filter, different filters that you can put in there depending on what you want. And then it sits, and then you open the valve and it drips down into like a beaker system. And I'm like, but yours is much simpler. It's tea bag, but it's coffee. It's not complicated, companies. What are you doing? What are you doing out there? Used to make cold brew in 5-gallon buckets at Seattle's Best. Wow. Similar system, Mel? Did you guys like put it in like cheesecloth or something and just like throw it in there with like an anchor? Or like, how'd you do it? Was it like what Silver said? Did you have a big mesh thing that you dropped down in there? Or did you like throw all of the beans in with the water and then strain it? Like, what was the process? You know, you can get as granular as you like. That's right. I thought of that as soon as I said it. I'm like, no, I'm saying it. I'm committing. I'm going to say granular. No worries. You will get to it. Maybe if a second refresh. Yes. The very long response times. Where's the lie, Thump? Where's the lie? Is this some new growing option I'm not familiar with? I know I suggested vertical, but not that vertical. Yeah, no, the vertical is hitting the ceiling in a lot of instances. We also have several things that do hang down in various ceiling spots. As you guys know, we've got those of you guys who've seen the house tour, you've seen our trailing plant space that comes off of the stairs. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen like what the house like space looks like for plants, go look at the plant tour. You'll see. It's so funny. The plumbers came in today and it was like, I was like, yeah, excuse the plants. And they're like, no. He goes, clean air. It's like, hey, as we were like preparing and moving stuff around, I was like, they were going to be here. I was like, this house probably looks very strange to someone else. And then we like opened the windows because the temperature was really nice today. And I was like, we probably don't want to have these guys in here in this high of a humidity. Again, if you're like in it all the time, you don't notice it. Like, it's just normal. But if you're coming and going, like if you're going outside of the truck and back in, you definitely notice going from the like 8, 9, 10% humidity outside to the 60% humidity inside. You definitely notice that. So I was like, all right, let's vent this place before they got here. And I was like, suck it up, plants. Today you're going to get some dry air. And it does feel awfully nice in here. I don't think I've like sweat all day, which is friggin' chef's kiss. What a day. What a day. Mother has so many spider and aloe plants. She's in Florida. She can't give them away because everyone's overrun with them. Yeah. Spider and aloe. Yep. Famous. You know what's funny? Silver? Because I'm a contrarian, just in so many regards, I don't own either of those plants. Right out of the gate, it was like, all right, what are the plants that everybody else has? We did get a couple staples at the beginning. We got the Dracaena. We got the money tree. Right? Like, we got like some pretty common ones. But it wasn't long before I was like, I don't want those ones. I don't know. I'm so excited for plant streams. I know, Wild. That's how we met. It's so exciting. I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was like, damn, this brings us full circle. You guys, Wild met us while doing plant stuff. And then it was like, well, what's after the plants? Come and see. And she did. And boy, am I glad you did. Boy, am I glad you did. But it's also going to be fun to get back to them. Gonna move to Reno and buy one of those cheap lots that has no sewer, water, or electric. But please, please give me your plants. Yeah. Like I said, there's cheap property, just not in this specific spot. You have to be outside of the city. Being in the city is expensive. Yeah, there's a like less than a quarter acre lot down the road from us that's undeveloped on the side of a hill that would need to be graded, and then it would totally need to be hooked up to the grid because it has no any sort of infrastructure, whatever. Like no power, no sewer, no water, no nothing. All of the hookups would have to be done after grading everything, and then you'd have to build a house there. And that lot, that empty lot that is unimproved in any way, shape, or form was, I think, 300 grand. Yep. And I'm like, oh, doesn't even have a view. Like, doesn't even have, I mean, it kind of has like the idea of a view, but like, nope, not really. Not really. Like, there's some really nice lots that have like incredible views, and if you developed it, like, oh yeah, like that would be like easily a multi-million-dollar home. But let's sit overnight in a bag. I got you, man. That's fun. I like it. And yet you still get nosebleeds. Well, I don't know. It happens. Plant streams are so much fun. What a bonus that we have time without Bride. Yeah. And I don't know what all would become of her schedule, but that is part of what I need to figure out going into this year. Brought the rabbit's foot plant back to wanting to survive. Oh, it's looking like maybe it wants to stick around. Okay. Working on saving the coffee plant. Looks dismal, but salvageable. I got you, Thump. I got you. I just looked at our coffee tree today, and it's pretty happy. It's not in the best conditions. Well, we've got two. One of them is sad because we've still not given it any light, and the other one is pretty happy. Pretty happy. It was very dramatic yesterday. When did we do that watering? Which did a watering day? Somewhere in the middle. Wednesday? I don't know. Yesterday? Whatever. And it was looking awfully sad because they're very dramatic. Very dramatic indeed. The rabbit's foot fern, though, is freaking wow. We up-potted that this year. Wow, that plant looks freaking great. I gots to say. Just caught up on documenting stuff for Pip Man. Whoever are we talking about? Pip Man. 7 pages of notes. What the notes? I like to document everything while it's fresh, so I don't have to try to remember specifics then. Sure. So scribblings. Been trying to be discreet at work since people can see my screen. Did some work just now and whoo! Oh no! Oh man, you heard Wild. You heard earlier, right? You heard Silver say the T-Goal be piping. Pretty fun. 7 pum crew. How many tiny homes can we fit on it for a mafia commune? How many tiny homes? 1. No, it's a pretty sad space, I gotta say. I'm like, what the? Like, maybe it depends on how far out over, like, the drop is property. Like, that's technically a property. Because if you graded it, maybe you'd have a footprint. But it's weird. It's weird, I gotta say. I've actually had that convo, Mel. Imagine CNRs. Imagine CNRs IRL. Absolutely, Wild. I said they're modeled after a CNR, in-person CNR that I get to do every week. Every week I've been meeting with the same guys and gals on Tuesday in it for my business leaders lunch for 10 years or 9 years, 9 years, 8 years, whatever, long friggin' time. And so yeah, it's one of the privileges of my life. And that's why I say the second best thing, the next best thing that I can do with all the disparate time zones is to on Discord with you guys. But yeah, the gold standard is having in-person community. We build up. There you go. Now we're troubleshooting, Mel. Now we're getting clever. All right. So let me tell you guys, Just invented an apartment building. Exactly. Okay, so let me tell you guys. Upwards, skyward. Let me tell you guys. There's a the terms and services, terms and conditions, terms of service, all of that stuff for Rumble. Let me tell you, I can tell you all of it in 5 minutes, less. It's really neat. If you guys are not familiar with the Twitch terms of service, or heaven forbid, the YouTube terms of service, they are miles long, okay? Like, I expected that I'd have to, like, settle in and read all the contracting type stuff. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Grab it. I had my coffee at the ready, and I'm like, all right, make sure I've gone to the bathroom. Like, I'm settled. Oh, I'm locked in. Let's go. And I, like, went for the scroll, right? Like, I went for the scroll wheel. There's no scroll wheel. It's one page. Rumble's terms and conditions. It's one page long. And if you guys are not familiar with legalese, the legal speak, all the jargon that they use, like, okay, this is defining terms, that's usually like 50% of the thing is that. Same thing here. So it's less than a page. And I start reading them. You want to know what the terms and conditions are? Of being monetized and all that jazz, and being partnered, part of the creator program on Rumble? You know what it is? It's step one. I'm not even making this up. This isn't even me, like, simplifying, okay? This is it. Step one, be eligible for the creator program. This is in order to get paid by them, in order to, like, get these payouts as part of the creator program, as part of the partner system, right? Step one, be eligible by meeting the minimum requirements of the partner creator program, okay? Be eligible, step one. That's the first term and condition that you must abide. This is the contract that you're signing, okay? This is you saying, all right, I'm not gonna break these rules. I'm not gonna, like, break the law. All right, like, I'm gonna do this right. Step one, be eligible. Step two, don't defraud us. Don't misrepresent yourself so as to defraud us. Like, you need to be eligible. Step one, be eligible. Step two, no, really. For realsies, you need to be for realsies, okay? Step three, again, I'm not truncating this. Like, this is legit. Shoot, step three was... oh man, I got excited. Hang on, I've got it right here. I saved it right here. Oh, right. Step three was, hey, it takes this long to pay you to process payments, okay? It takes however many days to process this stuff to get you paid. So don't at us if you're not paid in a single day, because that's not how payment processing works, okay? Step four, step four, it says, like, number four is, this is the contract. That's saying you agree that this is the contract. There's nothing outside of this. It's this, okay? And then 5, these are the states and territories where this is legit. Like, you have to be in one of these states or territories for this to apply to you. The end. That's the Rumble Creator Program terms and conditions. Be eligible. No, really. We can't pay you in a moment's notice. That's not how payment processing works. There aren't any other hidden rules anywhere else. This is it. And here's where you can live in order for any of this to apply in the first place. The end. That's it. And I'm just rolling like, oh, okay, I had my coffee and I'm all settled, and it's, oh, that's it. All right, I never have I ever. What a breath of fresh air. So stinking funny. So stinking funny, I swear. Now, for the eligibility, that first step, remember it said be eligible? That's a little bit different. Okay? That's a little bit different. Where is, do I have that? Where is it? Program info. There it is. Okay. I found it. That's really bright. Oh, no. Bring us dark mode. Where is dark mode? I suffer. I am suffer. Oh. All of Link's plants are growing like crazy. It's getting too big to sleep on one leaf. Oh no. Folds and crosses two leaves together. Hilarious, Thump. I actually thought of that the other day. I thought, what can I get in terms of living helpers, Thump? Like, if I could get a lizard that was small enough. I thought of you, obviously. And I'm like, if I could get a Link-sized little baby that was small enough to climb around on the plants, that'd be great. And then I'm like, maybe a frog, like little baby frogs, but Hot Bride doesn't like frogs jumping around. They freak her out. So can't have frogs in the house. She says she doesn't really want to have lizards running around because otherwise I would just kidnap a bunch of the bluebellies that live outside and be like, come on, babies, let's go. She doesn't want a bunch of lizards jumping out and scaring her. That's no good. So, yeah, you know, you win some, you lose some. No lizard. No lizard. Oi. Silver's the terms and conditions. Don't be a dick. Don't break the law. Exactly. Exactly. Twitch didn't like that. Rumble wouldn't have cared. Rumble wouldn't have cared if you said that, but Twitch, I don't know. Can all contracts be like this? Yeah, it's pretty great. Lizard's small enough that Hot Bride doesn't find it. That's a good idea to get the little baby ones. So yeah, okay, those are the things. Now, here's how the Rumble creator thing works. I told you guys that I was like, all right, all I knew from past looking at the stuff was you just needed 100 followers on Rumble and then you were eligible for the creator program. Okay. As of June 16th, 2025, that has changed. And I'm like, damn it. Like, it changed across the board. It's not like you would have been grandfathered in. I wouldn't have been grandfathered in if I had done it ahead of time. But that's the idea, okay, is like, it just changed. And so now it's, in order for this, it's very competitive. It's very interesting. It's a competitive thing. It's not you get partner and forever shall you be. It's you got to keep this. You got to fight for this. You got to maintain this. It doesn't just magically happen. You're forever on the chopping block. You have to continue to earn your place in the creator program. So this is a fascinating thing. The very short version of it is I need to reach 100 followers, which we've done. Thank you guys. And then I need to have, this is the new thing, I need to have streamed at least 30 hours in the past 30 days using Rumble Studio. Like, I have to use the Rumble Studio program, which is okay. I haven't yet used it, so I don't know how big of a headache this is. I mentioned on the last stream that if even half the things I've read that it says it can do are true, it will be a far and away better option than OBS anyways. It has organic multi-streaming and everything baked in, all that jazz. So I'm looking forward to figuring it out when I'm not scrambling trying to do house projects, which I didn't intend on having be my focus right now. I don't know, in my life, but here we are, got to do it. But yeah, I'm excited to like learn about that, even if it means setting all the stuff up again, because it also means that alerts would just work. I wouldn't need a separate bot and all that jazz to do Rumble things. And so, yeah. Anyways, so 30 hours need to be streamed for the last 30 days, last month, using their studio, okay? And then I have to have a Rumble Premium account, which I have. The end. Like, oh wait, no, there's more. This is, okay, this one's crazy. You have to have either a camera or an avatar of some kind, like a VTubing rig or whatever it is. It says you have to have an avatar persona. It can't just be you playing video games. It can't just be a voiceover. You have to be visible, or an avatar of you has to be visible. They know, like, this has to be a legit thing. You're not going to run bots through here. First of all, that's a countermeasure to bots. But two, you don't reach people if you don't get to do this. I'm like, well, that's very interesting. Very interesting. There was another thing where I think it was you had to have Oh, 200 hours of total watch time per month, per 300 or per 30 days, sorry. 200 total watch hours across everybody. So that's something you guys easily hit by being around. But this is all stuff that I would need to now be mindful of. Like, once I'm not even eligible to do this unless I set up the studio program and use the studio program for the next month, right? And then I get to apply. And then each month, at the beginning of the month, they scrutinize you to see if you're still eligible. Like, once you're accepted into the program. And so, yeah, I'll have more to say about it, but that's what I've learned. So the long and short of it is, I do not, at this present moment, get to sign up for the Rumble partner program. I do not meet the minimum eligibility requirements. So that is something that I'm gonna look to change in the next little while. So there you go. Now you guys have some fun updates. And you're like, that wasn't fun. I was promised fun. I was promised fun. Hunts and eats the gnats. Wiggles his back end like a cat when he's going to leap and attack. I friggin' love that. That's amazing, Thump. I love the idea of this little dinosaur leaping through the air and eating a gnat. That's the best. Like, chameleons are super slow moving, but can still catch bugs. That's right. But then you can't see them, Mel. That's perhaps even scarier. She's like, where are they? Is it you? Is it you? Are you the chameleon? Never know. And then she'd be very scared. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Tech! Hello, Tech. It's good to see you, my friend. All right, Tech. Who's in the maid outfit? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening over there, but I'm like, okay, there's Tech. And there's Mew. Who are you? So I don't know. I've been lurking, but you know that I'm a deadbeat for anything but bandwidth, my friend. You know this. But who's in the maid outfit? What is going on? My first thought was like, is that Lithium? Like, cause you know Lithium owns that outfit, so I'm like. But then Lithium is live over on his channel, so I'm like, no, it ain't Lith. I just I don't know. I hope you've been well, my friend. I hope 2025 is treating you all right. Hope you guys are doing okay. I feel like every time I look over there, you're getting punched in the shoulder. Every time I feel like I see you getting abused, and I'm like, Tech, you doing all right, my dude? We gotta do a wellness check. Hello, please. Yeah, I don't know where he is. Somewhere in the north. Yeah, his name is Tech. Yeah, TEC. Oh, full name? _. Hello? 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 I don't know how helpful I'd be. I don't know how helpful I'd be, Tech, but I hope you're doing all right.
As far back as I can remember, I
Bluegrass! That is so stinking funny! Your name got modded! Because remember, you can't say bluegrass without ass. Welcome in, I'm grateful for the follow. Means an awful lot. I aim to earn it. I aim to earn it. Welcome in, welcome to my humble little corner of the interwebs. It's a very good pleasure to welcome you in. You don't know me, I do now. I'm from Tech's stream, and I can say that Tech has kidnapped a maid. Tech, you gotta do your own cleaning. You gotta do your own cleaning, my dude. It's part of that's part of the discipline of cleaning up one's space and getting one's life in order, figuratively and literally.
I don't apologize.
Trotsky?
Family, and I refuse to be a fool. Dancing on the string held by all those big shots.
5 gifted subs. I swear. I swear. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. You and Mel. Troublemakers. Gang, if you don't have a sub on Rumble, I am multi-streaming to Rumble right now. Look over here. You see the green? You see the little green arrow right there? And the little green arrow right there? That's the Rumble symbol, okay? Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. They all go to the same place, but nobody uses YouTube because YouTube is more like for archival purposes. But YouTube still exists, you know, their live experience is just, you know, abysmally bad. Anyhow, Rumble, Twitch, they all go to some place. If you're not following on Rumble, I'd be grateful if you'd follow on Rumble. Okay, follow on Rumble. But then, two, if you don't have a sub on Rumble, Trotsky just gifted 5 of them. Now, the way that Rumble works is it doesn't just hand those out to followers of the channel or people who are lurking. If you say something in chat on a given night, then it knows that you're present. It knows to give you that sub. It doesn't just hand them out to any old body. It says, is this person actually here? So, gotta say something in Rumble chat, and you too could pick up. All you gotta say is anything. You could be like, hello, drop your favorite emote, because I have emotes on Rumble. I don't have emotes on Twitch, because I didn't sign that silly contract. But on Rumble, you just get emotes. So I've got a whole bunch of emotes that I curated myself, and I hope you like them. Just drop your favorite emote over there, and you'll pick up one of them gifted subs from Trotsky, that actual gentleman. I appreciate you, my dude. Yes, I do. Unbelievable. Okay, Bluegrass. Kidnapped a maid, that's wild. It's wild. I assume you did the wellness check then, Bluegrass. That's how we know. That's how we know. A moth got in his house, and after watching for a bit, he attacked and ate it. Hell yeah, I like it. I like it. Eat the moth. May or may not be CJ number 3. What? Holy cannoli? Them CJs, am I right? Tell 'em, Thump. Tell 'em. Mew takes some shots sometimes. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Tech kidnapped Prime and made him wear the maid outfit. That's nuts, Ryan. That is, wow. Wow. Listen, Tech. The sex dungeon thing, that was a joke. I don't know. Everybody memed about that, okay? That was intended to be a funny. That was for the lulz, all right? Everybody there was clowning together. They were all in on the joke. They didn't think you'd do it. My guy, no. You gotta, listen. It's like there's context clues, okay? This is like reading between the lines. That's what this is, okay? This is like social cues and stuff like that. You see, when everybody was like, yes, Tech's basement and the people locked up in it, and there's a little chuckle and they all have like a knowing like laugh amongst each other, like sort of like, they all look at each other, kind of that look of, that's how you know it was for the lulz. None of them were banking on you actually doing this thing. You may need to seek legal counsel. I'm not it. I studied law, but I don't practice law. Okay? So, my encouragement to you, seek necessary legal counsel. I don't know how to be helpful to you be outside of this. I don't know it. Am worried. So, collective? I appreciate everybody's commitment. Commit to the bit. I know, commit to the bit. Collective, just go easy on him, all right? Go easy on him. But all the hats, look, he can't even turn his head properly to see the read the room stuff, you know? You're like, you guys are over there winking at each other and making it pretty obvious, but the man's has all the weight on his head from hats and ears and stuff, and he's like, like he's struggling just to survive. Probably the sound probably doesn't even reach him proper, like, you know, with the headphones and the duct tape and the hats. Like, you guys, this is your fault. I think this is your responsibility. You're taking advantage of this guy, this poor fellow. It's unbelievable. Sam, it's good to see you. Hello. Another beta. Oh my gosh, I'm not the least bit surprised. Unbelievable. Sometimes they're well-deserved. Are they? Are they well-deserved? Is abuse well-deserved? 5 reasons to join us on Rumble. Hell yeah, Trotsky, tell them. And back with coffee. Welcome back with coffee. We love it. I wish I was raising coffee to you. Alas, it is but tea. It's all fun and games until Tech has some weird thing. Exactly, Ryan. Tell him. Grace, how you doing, Spade? How is you, huh? It's very good to see you. Stopping in to inform that the maid also has a leash and collar. Spade, you're part of this, madame. You're part of this. Spade, you have authority over there. Listen, people look up to you, Spade. They care about your opinion. They listen to you. Madam, Grace. Grace. I'm shook. I'm a little disappointed. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, TLDR. Is there a TLDR? Came to visit for the week. Had a maid costume from... Yeah, I remember. Unfortunately. There's some things that bleach in the eyeballs doesn't cure. Prime asked for it so we could commit to the bit. And this has been my life the last 3 days. Did I just hear a sec? You did, Guts. You did indeed. It's true, though, Tech. Oh, my what, Gus. Best practices are sex dungeon with maid outfits. Lol, Tech. Taking notes. Exactly, Sabrina. Exactly. It's no good. It's no good. It's impractical. Look, listen. Dungeons, basements of any kind, dungeons, self-styled or literal, okay? Like, you could call it that. They get cold. It's the stone. Stone is not a great... It doesn't... Like, it stays cold. You see what I'm saying? Without sunlight to warm it up, the stone gets cold. A maid outfit is just impractical. It's impractical. Collective. How could you let this happen? CJ, number 3. How? You gotta fight for your right to not freeze. Oh my God, unbelievable. Squirrel, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Jeez. He's going home on Sunday. Safe and sound and free to do whatever. Collar that has the medallion that reads Daddy. Danger. Absolute danger. Whiskey! Good to see you, sir. Good to see you indeed. I hope you're well. It was very good to see you on the interwebs, my friend. It always is. You guys always seem like you have such a good time, Whiskey. I appreciate the lurk. I always appreciate having you, sir. Take my lurk, leave back to my stream. Oh, Be lurking and popping in when I can. Indeed. Hope you're having a wonderful night and a wonderful stream. I appreciate you, Squirrel. Yes, I do. Glad to have you. He's not wearing that collar. How do you know? Are you supervising all the time? People look up to me to add susness. I literally was given power to do susness. They look up to you because of how tall you are, Spade. How tall you are. Pep, hello, Pep. Not gonna, exit out. Exactly. Can leave whenever he wants. Can do it. Move about as he pleases. He's got a food and water bowl. What more could you want? Someone caught a cops. Listen, I only know first and last name. V and an architect. K. Yes, your officer. No, I'm calling back. You didn't take me seriously. There's a dungeon of sorts. I don't know. Take me seriously. Suddenly my dong sense of humor does feel amiss. Guts, you're like, I am here, I'm present, I got this. I'm tracking all the things. Crisp, what in the Sam hell? I like it. Crisp is like, what the hell, Bobby? Damn it, Bobby, what we walk in on? Oh, it's that an architect again. He's up to all sorts of sus business. Unbelievable. Crisp, it's good to see you. Welcome. So what you're saying is if you're going to make a sex dungeon, have heaters and carpets. At a minimum, carpets. Rugs, if you can't do the carpets. Rugs. They don't gotta be Persian. They ain't got like the thread counting ain't gotta be amazing. But the thread count, you know what the thread count has to be, Sabrina? You know what the thread count has to be? Existent. Listen. Take a look, okay? Don't take my word for it, okay? Take a look. It's in a book. Listen to LeVar. Listen to the man's. I feel bad for CJ number 3. We must have. That's what I'm saying. Someone's got to kick in that door. I don't even know what's happening over there, okay? I don't even know what's happening over there, but... Press X out again. I'm right there with you, Pep. I'm right there with you. Everything's fine. It's not what it appears to be. It's fine. Yes, Your Honor, that's the guy. That's the one. Yes. No, Your Honor, he can't hear you. It's the hats and the ears and... No. It's different ears. No, he has ears, but they don't... That's him, Your Honor. Officers. Yes, I think if you move that rug right there, you'll find a hatch. That's the place. Yes. Right there. There's the hatch. Yes. That's the one. That's the one. If you hear weeping, just keep walking in that direction. Follow the smell. Okay, and listen for the weeping. Follow the weeping and you'll find, yes, yep. That's the one. Thank you, officers, for all you do. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Someone get that man some food. Someone get that poor CJ man's some food, some sustenance, some water, and not out of a bowl. And not out of a bowl. A lot of misinformation being spread on the internet. Misinformation. Exactly, Pep. You know what I was thinking about Beavis and Butthead earlier? Were you? I didn't lie, though. He does indeed it. He does indeed it. Wait, Indeed is that job hunting site, right? Did you use it as a verb just then? He does indeed it. So, I don't know what the context is, though, Grace. I don't understand. I've done nothing but let Prime be Prime. And yet, I haven't once heard from CJ number 3. In this whole string of accusations and excuses, I haven't once heard from the man's himself. CJ number 3. Blink if you're in danger. Just at all. Just blink if you're in danger. Oh, wait. Blink if you're in danger. That's blinks indeed. Blinks indeed, Your Honor. Unbelievable. In case you didn't know, Beavis and Butthead is by the same creator. That makes a lot of sense, Crisp. The art style. I didn't know that today. I learned. He does indeed have it. It's not a verb then. Not a verb then. Got automated, but I hope you still got a laugh out of it. Where? Feels like Gardic Phone, Jackbox, and Boogan server. With all the... I didn't see any of that, Guts. I don't know, but danger. Danger. Grace is being 100% truthful. Listen, I don't know how y'all know Spade, okay? But I've known her for years now. And Spade has never been anything other than truthful, kind, conscientious, and hospitable toward me. Never once have I even doubted her genuine, wholesomeness. Never in my interactions, none of my interactions with her have been anything other than 100% surefire, swell as hell. That's not a joke. That's not hyperbole. That's the Goyle I know. That's the Grace I know. Granted, I don't know her super well. Granted, we don't interact a ton. Granted, I am in all of the similar circles, a deadbeat for anything but bandwidth. Granted, a lot of that has been, me mouth breathing. But the point remains. I caught the Reading Rainbow reference. Did you, Pre? Don't take my word for it. Ba-dum-bum. I'm glad you got it. If there's a smell, then the maid isn't doing a very good job. Wow, that is circular. That's cyclic, Sabrina. Why is there a smell in there? I'm been locked in here. Clean it up. You spoiled giddy rat. Now clean it up. Anybody? Anybody? Someone's got to get that one. Tech has a dog cage? No! Bollocks! Stump. I hate this. I hate it so much. 30-second commercial spots for Indeed as a film school assignment? No shot. What a freaking tiny world, y'all. I swear. I make a reference to Indeed and Trotsky knows it. Trotsky just... What don't you do, my dude? Have to show him to you sometime? Hell yeah, Trotsky. Are you going to be there for the get-together tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Sunday? You going to get there for the bonus talk? You can show him then. Siege number 3 also has a wig. He rocks the wig pretty well. Sheesh. I do not. I have a dog cage, but not for him. Tech. Again, I'm not legal counsel. I don't practice. I'm begging you, my friend, seek legal counsel, because that same counsel would be telling you, stop digging the hole deeper. Who's the other cage for then, Tech? You see how dangerous this is? You played the fifth. Just... Oh, Japers. You guys know I haven't had any alcohol since the first of the year, right? You guys know I haven't been drinking. I'm on this health kick. I'm doing the health reset. You know, 7 months of like no booze. You guys know that, right? This is the night. This deep into the thing. Haven't given much thought to it, quite honestly. But tonight I really wish I had a drink in my hand that wasn't tea. I keep taking a swig of it, like thinking, you know, this'll be good. But no, it's just tea. It's just tea. I feel like I'd be doing better. I feel like I'd be doing better if this were booze. I'm just saying. I'm just super saying. I'm just... Unbelievable. Can be. I'm off Sunday. Yes, Trotsky. Go check out the Capo chat. The tea is in there. In there. Tech likes to keep me in a cage in his dungeon. Oh, CJ number 3! I saw the blinks. Listen, they're coming in like plain clothes, okay? Unmarked cars. Sit tight, all right? You're not going to see the sirens or see the lights or hear the sirens. It's going to be all very like, okay? Just hang in there. How did you... Oh my gosh. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to ask how you have access. Unless this is fake. I could feel the blinks from here. You're like 2,500 miles away, and I could feel the blinks. It's like, blink if you're in danger. The blinking. That's, could feel it. Through the force, etc. Give the mate a bucket. Oh my gosh, I swear. A lot of lore to get through, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, I swear. Whole overall info in the story. Yeah, giving Gus the whole thing. Yeah, it's a lot of information. It's true. There's a lot going on. It's ridiculous. Ain't that the truth? Wouldn't I like to know? If you're reading this tech, the allegations are real. We will save Prime. You'll take the maid outfit off, or I'll throw rocks at your windows. Yeah. Rocks at the windows. Right. The little pebble ones. So that when you're like, what is that? And then, like, you go over to the thing and you lift up the window and lean out. And then there's Ryan with a boombox. And the song that plays is some sort of melody. The chorus, the refrain, the continual returnal of which is free tech. Or no, free CJ from tech. That's some sort of like, do you like my mixtape? It's all about... free him from him. It's there's layers like an ogre. I need Matt Murdock or Saul Goodman. Yes, exactly. I don't know who those are. I mean I think I know who they are. But any legal counsel will do. Anything is better than what you're doing, Tech. Anything is better than you digging a hole. Stop it. Stop digging. Someone take that shovel away from him. Someone. Dear God. Unbelievable. Anyway, I should get back to my regular... Should you? Should you? Regularly scheduled what? Regularly scheduled what? Regularly scheduled damage control. Wow, that's really actually on the nose. That's very on point. That's very on brand. That's very on brand for you. The regularly scheduled damage control. Huh. You guys know when I ask people to do sales pitch for their channel, you know, when I ask them, like, what do you say that you do? If Tech said, I stream, what do you stream? Damage control. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I think that's... No, that's spot on. I'm pretty sure that's spot on. I don't even know if Saul could win. Okay, it's Saul. It's the Better Call Saul. It's the Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, right? Okay, I got that. Just say you did it, Tech. They'll be over once you admit. Yeah, once you admit. Phoenix, right? It's probably an anime reference that I don't get. All the references, you guys, I don't know these things. Kings? Good, bad faith actors? Yeah, right, Mel. Right, exactly. Objection. False? Oh my gosh, I swear. You claim that people need community. Then there's Tech. An astute observation. May everybody see what you see, Thump. And then go, by God, Gus was right. Look at this poor orphan over here. Look what happens. Look at the juxtaposition twixt the two. Ah, it's like, and then the Sarah McLachlan song plays, Thump. That's what it is. It's like, in the arms, like, do you have someone in your life that is without community? That is without the sanity check, the regular check-ins with planet Earth and pulses and so forth. Like, and then it just shows this with the hats and the ears and cages. What you need is community. For as little as a cup of coffee a day, you too out there could support the Mafia Project. All of you guys using Patreon, using Coffee, using the Rumble subs program, you can use subs. You can use the tip feature for as little as a cup of coffee a day. You could make sure... Wait, a cup of coffee a month. What the heck, a day? That's steep. A cup of coffee a month. You too could make sure that people have community and don't end up with that many hats on their heads. Literal hats, not figurative hats. When you're starting a company, you gotta wear a lot of hats. The figurative kind. It's a known thing. Yep. Breathe if you need help. Exactly. Hyperventilates. What are I even coming to? Hi, Ivana. It's good to see you. Hello. The collective came and crashed the stream, Ivana. That's what happened. The collective came on over. What with all their danger and their troublemaking. Mm-hmm. And damage control. Saul Goodman, Breaking Bad. Ah, yes. Okay, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Tom Petty's Free Falling, but it's free CJ. Now we're talking Trotsky. You guys, the last of the Trotskys. That's right, the breakfast Trotskys. Trotsky knows movies, and Trotsky knows music. Right, exactly, Thump, exactly. You're not alone, by the way. I also wish I still had a Christmas tree. Oh, I also still wish I was a Christmas tree on this night. Yes, exactly. Lighthouse ended up in a voice chat with me on like Saturday night when I was a Christmas tree. And it was me just cackling now and then. Oh, hey, Lighthouse is good company. If you're going to sit there and cackle, Lighthouse is good company for it, Guts. Cup of coffee a day. That's a quite, yeah, I need a full pot to make that. Yeah, that's cute. You're like, no, it's for the cost of a cup of coffee a day, Ivana. Sarah McLachlan style, you know? A full pot. Yeah, I go through, probably half of a French press a day, a 36 ounce, 32 ounce, 34 ounce, I don't know, 30 something ounce French press. I probably have that. Half, that one of those will take me 2 days. That's my sort of like regular old Whatever. You go add to the hashtag to text channel. Hashtag damage control. It's a solid one. A solid one, Thump. It's... Who would disagree? I'm just saying. Ask Gladhouse about that. Good times. I will. Okay. So, let me tell you guys. Again, follow on Rumble if you haven't followed on Rumble. Rumble's a pretty swell thing, and it's growing. They're ironing out the bugs, and again, we're sort of on the ground floor of this. It's pretty darn cool that I'm like figuring out the contract stuff because, yeah, this is what it could be. And I'm excited to be a part of a platform that's doing that. And I'll have more to say about that when I have more of that stuff ironed out, and I can tell you guys how the monetization type stuff works. And again, I'm going to be chatting with some of the bonus patrons about that on Sunday. I'm really looking forward to it. I will admit, I have cut down lots. Congratulations or something I've on it. People tell me that you shouldn't have a pot of coffee a day. I've yet to see their science because I refuse to read what they keep sending to me, but I'm told that that's a thing. So, I don't know. Okay, so for those of you who are here, I talked to you guys a little bit tonight. I mentioned good faith and bad faith negotiations, okay? The very short version of that sentiment to Helly's point. Helly said, and again, Helly's like, man, he said I could go back and scrub through and watch. And he like scrubbed through and he's like, sex dungeons. All right, I'm out. And then he's gonna like right here, right on the other side of that was the goodness that he's like, I'm just gonna skip it. Whatever. He didn't get to it, I guess. No, he did. It just took. We're here. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about what Helly was talking about and trying to communicate with somebody. Told my doctor I'd cut down to a cup a day, and she was very proud. Didn't tell her the size of my cup though. Classic, Ivana. Very sneak, very treacherous. Very treacherous of you. So good and bad faith negotiation. Okay, first I want to say, if any of you have questions that are masculine journey related, okay, about at any point of the masculine journey that we've covered so far, any ideas, confusion that you've got, questions, follow-up, concerns, criticism, heckling, whatever, okay, write it up. If you want it to be, if I don't know why I didn't think of this before, if it's something that you're like, well, I don't necessarily know how I want to articulate this question, or maybe it's something that's a little more on the personal like nature of how it applies to you, and you don't necessarily want it tied to your name over here in chat. Like, I mean, obviously I'm going to encourage being brave, right? Be courageous. But if you're, for whatever reason, like you're seeking answers and you're just not like, I don't want to attach my name to this, you can DM me like now, okay? And I'll see a notification pop up and I can field the question anonymously if that's how you'd prefer. If it's something that's maybe embarrassing, whatever, I can do that as long as it's related to the series that we're in. Okay, I'm not just like any old question. But if we don't have any questions about the masculine journey, yeah, I'll field any old question. I'm happy to riff with you guys on Just Chatting Nights. Obviously, we get up to the silly and the serious. On Just Chatting Nights, it can be a grab bag. So glad to have you guys here for the grab bag, because honestly, I love having you guys here for to see what it looks like to, in the same breath, have some fun and face some of the serious things about life. Because that's what this is. That's what life is. Life is both, okay? And it can be that fast. So, yeah, it can be that fast. All right, now I've got to... my phone was making noise. Okay, good, fixed. All better. It got better. So very, very quickly, the very short version of this, what Helly was talking about, okay? Trying to communicate with somebody. Mel, I believe it was Mel, very kindly linked the videos for Crucial Conversations, okay? What we as the Mafia did last year, the whole community went through 3 books together, okay? We all went through them together on stream. In fact, I just read them and then provided commentary as I went through them, which was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing that with you guys. We went through Leadership and Self-Deception, or LSD, and then The Anatomy of Peace, AOP, and those 2 were about getting your heart right as it relates to humaning, okay? Like, the assertion of mine is when people ask for tools, how do I communicate? In fact, I was recently asked, hey, are there any books that you'd recommend on talking, on like speaking? And I said, yes, but first, your heart needs to be right. Yes, you can read books on technique. Yes, you can get tools. Yes, you can get the toolbox and you can fill it up with all sorts of gadgets and gizmos on the technique of speaking. Yes, you can. We are all capable. Yes, those books certainly exist. Yes. However, my assertion was none of those will do you any good unless your heart is right. Because you can have all the skill and the technique in the world, and you could know all the right words to say and come across smarmy. What do you picture when you think of this? Some slick salesman, right? Used car salesman, something like that. They're saying all sorts to manipulate you. They're using all the tactics, all the techniques, all the manipulation. Why do people have a universal loathing for that? Someone comes banging on your door. Oh, hi, I just need a few minutes of your time. You're like, oh my gosh. You're like, if I could just, it's really, and you're like, man, get away from me. I don't have time for this. And then, if I could just touch bases with you, if I could just get to, it's not a good time. Well, what about tomorrow? I'll come back. And you're like, techniques. But where's their heart? Why don't you like them? Why don't you want to listen to somebody who's manipulating you? Because you know that they don't actually care about you, right? Or maybe you've got someone who's abusive in life, and that's how they communicated. That constant cycle of, oh no, I love you, babe, I actually love you, and I'm so sorry, and all the right words. Why do we look at these people with utter disdain? Because we know we're being manipulated. Even if we can't do something about it. Even if we're not strong enough, even if we're not savvy enough, we know we're being manipulated. That's a bad faith actor. This is someone who's not in it to benefit you. They're in it for themselves. For some reason, for some purpose, right? In one case, it's selling you a used car. That may be a lemon. In one case, it's keeping you in a cycle of abuse. There's any number of excuses or reasons why someone would learn all the techniques, right? And their heart's wrong. So my encouragement to everybody last year and ongoing to this day is get the heart right first. And we started by doing leadership and self-deception, okay? That's where we get the language of the box. That's what we got as a shared vocabulary item as this community, okay? The box. Can't recommend enough. You go watch those videos, like Mel said, they're over in Cornerstones. You can see the books, and you can see the links for the reading of said books. You can find all that stuff in there. Go find the videos that are time-stamped for that. And listen and learn. Okay, get the heart right from leadership and self-deception, and then you dive a little bit deeper, and it's much more difficult in the Anatomy of Peace. After that came Crucial Conversations. Now, the first two are novels, okay? They're fiction. They're little stories that illustrate the point. That's what they're for. They're not textbooks. They're not statistics. It's short stories that communicate an idea in a simple and digestible way, all right? Crucial Conversations is by different authors, and it's much more technical. It's much more step by step by step. There's acronyms to learn. There's a lot, okay? That's the techniques. That's the toolbox. Now, I would say if you find yourself right now, as it sounds like Helly has described himself, okay, I'm only obviously hearing one side of it and only very briefly. You guys heard the same thing when he shared that in chat. And those of you who know Helly know that he's very conscientious. He wants to be helpful to a fault. I argue with him that at some point he needs to, as do many people, like there's very few people are immune from this, okay? Especially today, here in the West, we each need to get better. I'm included in this too. We need to get better about negotiating on our own behalf. Okay, that's the phrase that you use in psychology, in any sort of like social therapy type stuff. It's you need to learn to negotiate on your own behalf. This is a very common thing when it's like, oh, I really wish they'd give me a raise. Have you asked for a raise? well, geez, I don't want to rug. This is the negotiating, okay? Like the squeaky wheel gets the oil and all that jazz. Like that's a real thing. And you're like, I don't want to be a squeaky wheel. I know. But there's so much of the world where everybody's going to barter and haggle and do all this. And you drown. You drown in the sea of everybody else bartering on their own behalf, negotiating on their own behalf. And then you're just, here, take my money. I don't know. Same thing happens here in the West. So that's why you can get manipulated by somebody who has all the tools but doesn't care about you. You can get walked on. You can get taken advantage of. You gotta know this stuff. So I would say start with the heart, then learn the tools. If you're helly, you want to be helpful to people, that's great. You're gonna exercise these tools to the best of your ability, okay? So say you've got your heart right, and I know that helly, from what little I know about the situation, which is nothing, just what we heard in chat, I can guess that right out of the gate, Helly's heart's in the right place. Could be wrong, but for illustrative purposes, I'm going to go with his heart's in the right place, okay? Step 2, use the tools. Communicate what you don't mean. I don't mean this. This is not where I want the conversation to go. I want to be very clear that my purpose for bringing it up at all is to focus on these things. All right, use all the tools you've got to communicate your thoughts so as to mitigate misunderstanding, okay? That's what you're doing. And then, if you've done all of that, you've done a self-check, right? You're like, okay, how we doing? How we feeling? Is my heart in the right place? And am I being skillful in communicating? Yeah? Okay. If both of those things are true, and someone still is being problematic, your counterpart in this is being problematic. They refuse to yield an inch to you. They refuse to negotiate healthily. You've done all you can. This is the wall that we run into that I've described before about you can't control anybody but yourself, right? You've got control over one person in this life, and it's you. And that's on a good day, right? This is it. This is that wall. This is that moment. You can negotiate with another person. But at some point, it doesn't matter how skillful you are, and it doesn't matter what your intentions or your heart are, at some point, the other party has to come to you. They've got to take a step in your direction. If they are obstinate, if they refuse to budge, you've run up against the wall of, I can't control this person. I'm not them. Now, sometimes that will mean the end of a relationship. No matter how long it's been going on. Sometimes that will mean the end of a job. No matter how long you've been working there. Sometimes that may mean you need to fire somebody. No matter how long they've been working there. Okay? Sometimes it means an end. And you don't have any control over that. You just have control over you. What you can do on your side. Negotiating in good faith. You see the difference? Somebody says, I'm going to come to this with the right heart. I want to reconcile. I want to communicate in a way that I'm understood so as to preserve the relationship. I want what's best for this relationship. I want the health of all parties involved to be improved. I want that. Okay? You are negotiating in good faith. You will rein in your emotions. You'll keep yourself in check so that you're like, all right. Gotta remember, love this person. Treat them like a person, not an object, right? Stay out of the box and remember what the overall goal is. You got to ask yourself, what do I really want for this relationship? And if that's true, remember we asked this question when we were going through the books, right? What do I actually want for this relationship? Platonic or romantic or work or whatever it is, okay? What do I actually want for this relationship? And if that were true, so you have to be honest with yourself to start with. Be honest with yourself. Okay. If that's true, how will I behave? How will I act? How will I conduct myself if that's true? If that's actually what I want for this relationship? If you're doing that, you're actually negotiating in good faith. You are a good faith actor. If the other person, if the other party refuses to budge, they refuse to treat you like a human, and they treat you like an object instead. An object that's either disposable or an object of scorn or whatever, okay? You've done your part, that's it. What you want for the relationship isn't entirely in your hands. It's both. It takes two to tango. What will you do? That's part of discernment. That's part of discernment in life is, have I done everything that I can in my power? Have I gone as far as I can? Have I taken this as far as it is within my power to take this? Yes? All right. Helly is a sweetheart. To his detriment. Exactly. But I do love him. Exactly, Ivana. Yeah. He's an absolute sweetheart. Yes. Absolutely. That what do I want question was so hard to answer. It was so hard I had to put down crucial conversations. I know, Commodore. I know. Commodore is right, you guys. If that's not... Commodore, I'm glad you said that. Because that was a huge stumbling block for me as well. That was tough. And again, it requires... Like, why is it such a tough question? Let me tell you. For some people, it wasn't a tough question. Because they weren't thinking about it for realsies. They were not considering the actual implications of it. Because the actual implications of that are, am I deceiving myself? Am I lying to myself, to others? Is this a facade? What do I actually want here? And this is why the example that I've always gone to is parents, right? If a parent says, I want what's best for the kid. Yeah, I want what's best for them. And then you reach the question, if that's true, how will I behave? If that were true, if I'm being honest with myself, if that's actually what I want, how will I behave? And the parent goes, well, of course I want what's best for the kid. Yeah. Okay. How are you behaving? If the two don't match, you're either incompetent, certainly possible, or you're lying. It's one of those. You're either a deceiver or you're incompetent. Neither's great. One's worse. What do you actually want for the relationship? If a parent is honest, sometimes their behavior will match what is the actual genuine feeling. Parent screams at the kid, I want what's best for the kid. If they're honest with themselves, maybe that parent goes, what do I want for the relationship? Some peace and quiet. Some silence for a minute. Just a moment to breathe, to catch my breath because I'm drowning. So what do I want for the relationship? For them to shut up. Oh, okay. That matches the behavior. What do I want for the relationship? It's a really good question. I'm glad I'm not the only one who struggled with it, Commodore. It seems so simple, but it's not. It's a profound thing indeed. Mental obfuscation. Oh yeah, it's hard to get an accurate answer. Because there's a lot of the question also, Commodore, very often is, what is the socially acceptable answer to that question, right? What do I want for this relationship? What am I expected to say here? Right? And then you're like, ugh, are they looking for an actual answer? Am I looking for an actual answer? For myself? Or am I looking to fit in? Am I looking to appease someone? Am I looking to keep the peace? What do I want for the relationship? Well, for it not to deteriorate beyond how bad it already is. Doesn't sound great. Doesn't sound great. Mental obfuscation indeed. One of the biggest lies we're told is that adults have it all figured out. We sure as heck don't. That's right. That's right. Now, parents or adults tend to have much more figured out than children, yes. But I've said before that chronological age and mental age, maturity, are only correlated. Are only at best correlated. There's no guarantee there. There's no guarantee there. Silly! Hello, Silly. It's good to see you. I'm screaming, obviously. Hence the caps. Hence the caps. I like it. We don't even apologize for such things around here, Silly. We live our lives out loud. We do not apologize for caps. No, no. No, no. Also, it's very good to see you. I hope that Weekend's Eve finds you well, my friend. I'm going to run out of tea before this. Wow, jeez, okay. I'll have to pace myself on the tea. I'll have to do it. I'm going to do it. Yep. But it's good to see you. It's why taboos are detrimental and damaging. Oftentimes we realize too late how we have meaningful conversations and relationships when letting ourselves be blocked by taboos or other things, like expectations and such. Like people say, a lack of ugly honesty. I like the ugly honesty, Commodore says. It's when real change starts. And sometimes there isn't change required, right? In some cases, like it's not, I have to change every single thing about my life. That might be true for some people. Is it necessarily true for everyone? No. Like there are a bunch of things in life that I'm doing right, that I'm doing well, that I'm on track with, right? Like I'm not coloring outside the lines. I'm doing it according to best practices. I'm in the vein of the good, okay? And that's not me like patting myself on the back. That's an honest, genuine taking stock of myself and my life. Take the pulse check. Am I actually legitimately doing this? I'm not trying to like puff myself up. I'm not blowing smoke here, okay? It's, am I actually doing a good? Humility is a proper estimation of oneself. That's what it is. It's not thinking less of yourself, okay? It's thinking accurately about yourself in this case. And sometimes you have some things right. But if you've got to change something, yep. If there's something that's got to give, yep. That's where the ugly honesty needs to come in for that change to take place, yeah. Where meaningful conversation begins. Absolutely, Guts. So how do we better spot good faith and bad faith kings? How can we help the men around us not fall into being bad faith kings? I could spend the rest of the time trying to answer that question meaningfully. I might. It's a good question, Mel. Let me just double check my lurks here. Make sure my lurks are all woken. They look good. They look good. I don't apologize. I stated it. I wanted to make sure you knew I was. Yeah. Screaming to guarantee our shared understanding. Oh, yeah, I got you, Silly. I was saying it for everybody else's benefit. Clearly, we were on the same page. Clearly, you understood the mission. You understood the assignment. I got you, Silly. I bet there are 15-year-olds that's more mature than 90% of 45-year-olds, people 3 times their age. There is a saying, Commodore, out of the mouth of babes comes wisdom, or something like that. There's wisdom in that idea. For that reason, we deceive ourselves very often as we age. We delude ourselves into thinking that we've got it all sorted out, etc. So, yeah, there's something in that. No, is it a guarantee again? No, of course not. Of course not. But can concur. Age and maturity are not synchronized. Exactly. Father, I've sinned. Glitter! Hello, Glitter! Very good to welcome you in. How the heck you doing? Haven't we all? Good to have you. How'd you find our humble little corner of the interwebs, Glitter? How you doing, huh? How you doing? I concur as well. Most things aren't congruent this day and time. Certainly between those two, one's behavior and one's age. Coloring out of the line on purpose. Best practices might not be best practices for me and my goals. Best practices might not be dependent on best practices for me and my goals. Oh, sure. I mean, best practices for there are best practices broadly speaking for life, but yeah, depending on one's goals, there are ways of achieving things. Certainly, Silly. Certainly. Beekeeping age. Wow. That's so cool. How did you know I have a whole bunch of bees? You can just tell that by looking at me? You can tell that, Glitter? Wait. Shoot. No, I know this because I have them. It's, shoot. What's the, You guys, it's gonna be our secret, okay? Just you and me, the internet. It's a topiary? Is that what it is? No, topiary is a plant. Shoot, it's like that though. What is the beekeeping thing, you guys? It's a profession or it's the name of a, crap. It's like, it doesn't sound like bees at all. Does it sound like topiary? Crap. Damn it, I really wanted to be in on this. I let you down, Glitter. I let you down. Right out of the gate. God, I just had the pleasure of making your acquaintance and I already dropped the ball. I apologize. Beekeeper. There's a term for it, Ryan. It's not beekeeper. It doesn't sound like it at all. It's apiary. Silly. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Apiary. Yeah. Yes. I definitely have that. I got a whole apiary thing set up for the bees. Yeah. That's the whole. Yeah. You spotted that. That's wild, Glitter. That's nuts. Good eye, Tuck. Good eye. That's wild. A hat tip to you. Yeah. That's me, aged, antiquitous. But also, if you're gonna have mead like on tap, you kind of have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really a choice unless you're made of money, like Ryan, with those bribes. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, you got to sing and dance. It's a whole to do. I got you. Okay. Let me see here. Sometimes I have to be ugly honest on the behalf of others. Use the word defective a lot. I know that word is meant even if those people are too chicken shit to say it. Commodore giving tough love. Yeah. Yep. Defective. That's why I try to use the language. There's best practices and then everything else. Again, people take umbrage when I talk about best practices in really any application here in the community, of course. When I'm lecturing, when I'm going through the talk on masculine journey, I say, right at the outset, I said, there are best practices. I said all of that in the preamble at the beginning of the year, the preamble to the masculine journey. I said, there are best practices. And just saying that phrase pissed quite a few people off. Because what's the implication of saying there are best practices? It means there are bad practices. It's not all relative. It's not, it depends on how I feel. Nope. There are objectively good practices and best practices. And then there's objectively bad practices and worst practices. There are. Your feelings don't enter into it. So, yeah. Humility is a virtue of the Aristotelian golden mean between self-loathing and self-aggrandizement. Yeah. An accurate estimate of oneself. Accurate, not self-deprecating and not like blowing smoke. Yeah, silly. Yep. Your name actually kind of funny for me. Siblings spilt body glitter everywhere not too long ago. It's everywhere. On the pans, in a room, on me. What do you do? The cancer of the craft world. In the sense that it never goes away. You can get cancer to go away. There was a comedian forever ago, I don't know, like 20 years ago, who called it the herpes of craft supplies. And that one was a little more like, that one's gonna stay with you. Sun comes out, flare up. Yeah, I remember that one. God, who was that? It's like Dimitri Martin or something like that. Ages ago. I liked repeating our shared understanding. Yes, for other people. Us repeating our shared understanding for other people's benefit was a lovely signal of our intimacy and broship. Indeed. This is where we hit that Arnold arm. Like, that's. Got you. I don't know if this is related to what you're talking about, but I'm in the process of resigning from my current fire station, as I mentioned before, transferring companies, and I've wondered myself, how do I want to keep the state of the relationship with my captain and or higher titles without making it sound like in a negative way or in a way that can be seen as I did this firefighting stuff all for nothing, if that makes sense. You want to preserve the relationship and not burn bridges, Ryan. You don't want to burn bridges. How do you communicate this in a way that doesn't burn bridges? Yeah, it's a good question. This will actually tie in part to Mel's question about identifying good faith and bad faith, good acting, good faith actors, good faith negotiators in kings, because that's what fire chief would be, right? The king in this situation. So yeah, I'll tie that. It's like with grade school. Your maturity goes up till you graduate. As soon as junior high happens, maturity falls off a cliff. Okay, so the question was asked, how do we identify the good kings? And I apologize, I'm probably going to miss some chat as I riff here. How do you identify the good kings? I would say that's actually somewhat simple because everybody knows what bad kings look like. When I said earlier that you have a feeling when you're dealing with a smarmy salesman, there's a reason, there's a trope for this, right? If you guys watch movies, Saul was mentioned earlier, Better Call Saul, right? And you see this guy who knows how to communicate, right? He knows how to say the right words, knows how to say the right thing, and yet you're like, like, why do we have the word smarmy? Why do we have that word? It's to communicate exactly this. It's to communicate that this is the type of person that we're talking about, okay? Someone who their vibe is off. It sounds silly, but you're like, yeah, no, this isn't legit. This ain't good. This person is not acting in the best, like my best interest on my behalf as they may be claiming, right? You know. You're like, ugh, gross, smarmy, never heard of it, yeah. Like, this is like, you're like, ugh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. A bad king is like that, okay? I've said before, I sort of take umbrage with, I know people use it as a colloquialism, not super serious all the time, but many of you guys have heard this phrase. Probably everybody's heard the phrase. In discussing who role models are, parents, the adults in the room, whoever your parent, father figure, mother figure were, right? Every one of you has probably heard the phrase, oh yeah, they taught me what not to do, right? I mean, you don't have to show of hands, but I'm sure that every one of you has had a supervisor, a boss, or a parent, or a grandparent, or a sibling, or somebody in your life. And you were like, oh yeah, from them, from mom, from dad, I learned how to not parent. As if you were taking notes going, okay, and don't do this, which she's actively doing, and don't do this, which he's actively doing, right? And you're like, oh, yes, okay, so this action of theirs led to bad outcome. Note to self, don't do that thing, right? That's the sentiment. And obviously, we don't spell it out like that, but I'm doing it for illustrative purposes here. I'm trying to hammer this point home. I take umbrage with that idea. I take umbrage with the phrase itself. They taught me what not to do. Because I believe, and I've seen evidence for this in all ages, that you already know what not to do. No one needed to teach you not to murder. Like, this is a common trope. People have said before in examining worldviews about morality, you know, the big questions. They've said, well, you know, if I need, like, insert religion here to teach me to not be a bad, like, to not murder or whatever, then I must be a really bad person. Have you seen history? Your point is defeated by itself. But in any case, no, there is something baked into you. Your argument is self-defeating. It's if you have this in you. Some of these worldview claims state that. They say, yeah, this is in your marrow from the time that you're born. This is something that every human knows inherently. You're right that you don't need a book or a pulpit or whatever to tell you this. You're right. In many instances, you know that it's wrong. You know that stealing is wrong. You know that lying is wrong. You know these things. So do you need to have someone teach you what not to do? No, I get that the phrase, I get that the remark is tongue-in-cheek to begin with. I get it. It's a way of saying, I had a shitty dad. It's a way of saying, I had a shitty mom. It's a way of saying, I had a shitty guardian. I get that. But that idea is still, some people are like, no, I'm going to make the most of my bad experiences. You didn't need to have those experiences to learn. that in many instances how you were treated is wrong. You knew that. Anybody observing would have known that. Ain't gotta be fancy. Ain't gotta be spelled out in many instances. How do you identify a bad king? In many instances, you will simply know that they're a bad king. How? Well, their actions. Their actions will often, betray their heart, right? Do the words align with their actions? If they say, no, I do this because I love you, and they're keeping you stuck in a cycle of physical abuse. Okay, so you're a fibber. Indeed. Liar's gonna lie. I want to get back to the second part of that question, which was how do we stop, how do we identify the behaviors, the decisions that lead to becoming a bad king, so that we can help people out of this, to avoid this, to whatever. But also I want to catch up on some chat here really fast. Philosopher Diogenes, yeah. Give a shit about most things others would give something about. True cynic, living in an aesthetic lifestyle. Believe he actually likely lived his best practice according to his goals, but I wouldn't want what he wants. Like you mentioned, there are often broad best practices, right? Exercise being necessary to healthy life. Indeed. I knew you'd understand, silly. Yeah. New beta is named Hyacinth. That's a fun name, Sam. Often if we would talk about, let's say, starting a journey or mental health, we're generally best practices of where one would start. Though that doesn't mean we all know what the perfect practices are. But there are indeed things, on average, statistically better than others, right? Let's say you have 5 methods. Often it's best to start with the one with the highest chance of succeeding. Ultimately, that's not the best method for you if it's still worth trying first. Even if it's indeed worth trying first. Sure. And I mean best practices broadly writ, not even in terms of the trial and error of mankind. I mean in terms of something will indeed, and this is interesting. I actually can appreciate that you are negotiating in good faith, silly, because you're giving the benefit of the doubt here. In describing what you've described is, yes, let's split hairs about what is the best practice amongst good practices. That's what you've just described. There's best, or there's good, there's better, there's even better, and then there's best, right? That's what you just delineated. That's what you just described. What I'm saying very clearly is we've got people who are not anywhere near good practices, let alone best practices. Especially as I've talked and lectured about the masculine journey, we don't have any sort of template of kings properly raising up children. We certainly don't have proper initiation for the ranger stage, for the young man, the young teen, for the adolescent. We certainly don't have any of that. Best practices, we don't even have decent practices. Which again, I really like highlighting here. You've betrayed good faith belief in this discussion, silly, by being here. The theme of the masculine journey is, hey gang, look in the mirror. How you doing? Not good, right? Not good. Why? Why do you think that is? Do you think, I did everything right. Everything's pretty good in my life, and I think I followed the prescription, and you had no prescription. Why not? We've already strayed from best practices. Strayed far from best practices. My point in this series continually is best practices are that way, y'all. And the problem with an entire generation that, to use Commodore's abrasive language, an entire generation of young men who are defective, who have eschewed not just best practices, but any sort of good practices. And I started that whole thing with boyhood, right? Where you don't get a say in this. That's the start. The adults in the room, the adults in your life, your parents, your guardians, your whomever, they're the ones who were supposed to set you up for success, and they didn't. In countless numbers of you out there, you were not set up for success. You were indeed set up for failure. It's like they knew what best practices were and went, bah, screw that. Too much work, too much heartache, too old-fashioned, too whatever. Or I'm too tired. I can't be bothered. For whatever reason, we've had generations of the adults in the room go, eh. And the kids are often the ones who suffer as a consequence. The kids are the ones who have no guidance, no direction, no instruction, no structure, no guideposts or guardrails, no benchmarks for success, no nothing, no gauging, no markers by which to gauge advancement of any kind. And when those adults have messed it up, and they don't want to own that, what do they say? Ah, that's all that rigid stuff doesn't matter anyways. Be free. Do how you feel. Do whatever makes you happy. Fly, butterfly, fly. My precious snowflake, go. Right? That's what the adults say. And then the kids, so harmed, enter into life, enter into their world, and they have two options. They can say, boy, howdy, I got messed up. Hey, I've read all these books on what best practices have been for thousands of years of mankind, and initiating a young man, and roles, and positions, and best practices, and boy, I didn't have any of this. And hey, everything that it says in here would be a consequence of these best practices being absolutely ignored. Yeah, that doesn't that doesn't look like I'm tracking this. My life looks like the opposite of this. It says danger. If not, then oh yeah, that's exactly what my life looks like. Also, is something burning? Something might be on fire. I may have to go put out a fire. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. All right, no fire, but it was a good excuse for smooches, so. I was like, what are you burning? She's not burning. This is so funny. This vest. I've like lost a bunch of weight, so this vest is huge on me. I'm like drowning in this vest now. I'm like. Anyways. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat. I gotta catch up before I get back to that. Okay. Let's see here. No wrong way to eat a Reese's. Excuse me while I give myself a Reese's enema. No, Commodore, no! Oh, no cookie cutter method, mental health, or journeying the masculine path, but there are very much things that are better to do, or worse. Better try first and second. I'm in a thoughtful mood. Oh, you too? Smarmy never heard of it. Yeah, gross. Cakes, hi cakes! I saw you ended. I hope you had a good stream. Hope it was everything you'd hoped and dreamed. Very good to have you. Very good to have you, friendo. Which is a good excuse always to check my lurks and see if they're current. They look pretty decent. My lurks be looking alright. They looking okay. Who are you? Stranger danger. Okay. Excellent. Gross. I don't know what we're talking about, but gross. Hakuna Matata. Oh, I might have to be taught. No. Absolutely not, cakes. Cue them. No. Can't cue them. Can't do it. Further cemented what not to do. Sure. That's a way of putting it. Yeah. You don't need it, but it's not like it doesn't help. Sure. When the king ain't got no boyga, he a bad king. I mean, yeah, if he's peddling him and he don't got him to peddle, yeah, cakes. It's social norms of what to do or what not to do. Okay, we've seen it or been exposed to these norms that it clicks telling us, hey, let's follow these groups. Norms, since we've been exposed and seen what happens if we break them. Sure. This ties into my sociology class at school. We've been taught about social norms, how they work, different terms of sociology. Sure. Sociology classes, ironically, are one of the worst offenders in the bad faith negotiators category of all time. I don't know how many of you know that or need to hear that, but yeah, sociology professors are literally some of the worst people in the world because they're supposed to teach best practices for humaning, and instead they have a huge agenda all of the time. Wow. Oh my God. And if you express any opinions that go against their crazy agenda, wow, they break the law and they fail you in classes for military obligations. When you're 18 and don't know that when they do that, you're supposed to go to the dean of the college and get their ass fired. So the school doesn't get a $500,000 fine from Uncle Sam. Yeah, sociology professors. The worst. None of them should have jobs. Sorry if any of you are, if any of you are sociology professors. Like you mentioned, differentiating between mankind versus a person. That's interesting. And of course, people who are currently not able or willing to engage in any kind of good practices. Highly interesting. You're right. That's a good theme. Like a starter pack. Yeah, personally noticed that you don't just give out good practices or how merely good practices. You very much show a deep understanding of the best practices, and with it often triggers my ponderous mind on the entire spectrum. I find it odd since when I look at other educators in the masculine journey, they never even meet the basics of the starter pack. I feel like your starter pack massively exceeds their best. I appreciate that's a kind sentiment indeed, silly. Best practices to put out the fire in your house if it is unplanned. Right. You're right. Speaking of good practices, indeed. Best practices are to not have a fire to begin with, though that foregone, it's putting out the fire post haste. Indeed. Right. So he was yapping for a while. Was he? Fire indeed, Mel. Quiet contemplation with chair, I swear. So what do we do? A lot of the infrastructure that healthy generations grew up in doesn't exist anymore. Well put, Commodore. Good question. Kids recycling glass bottles for cash. Even glass bottles don't come back. Having unsupervised childhood adventuring that existed in the 70s is considered abuse today. I mean, I can understand Beaver getting stuck in a tree because he was afraid of the belt. It's like, seems we threw baby out with the bathwater. Indeed. Third spaces disappearing has a lot to do with this. Okay, so third spaces. This is an interesting and somewhat new idea. I'm gonna be missing some chat because I wanna dwell on these things. Mouse, hello Mouse. Okay, hang on, I gotta get Mouse's disappointment pack on there first. Very good to see you. Very good to see you. There you are, Mouse. Boom. Thank you for calling out, Mouse. Appreciate you. Okay, blinker fluid. Okay, I need a blinker fluid and a hydrate. Okay. Hang on, we're gonna do these things, and then I want to get to that answering that question because that is the crux of this. That is also the crux of the question that Mel asked. Back in the beginning, which is effectively, what do we do? Practically, what do we do about bad kings, right? It's one thing to spot a bad king, but even if you can, chair stream, oh my. I just got back from putting out a fire. It was perhaps a literal fire, and then it turns out it wasn't an actual fire. Okay, I'll go get more smooches, I suppose. Okay, blink, blink, blink. Blink, blink, blink. Blink, blink, blink. Okay. Now I do it, it's a new name. Yes, exactly. Damn it, see, this is what I was gonna say, but I gotta go do a chair stream, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hello. Okay, we're here. Hello. How you doing? All right, smooches indeed. We got them. Okay. So the third spaces thing. Very quickly about the third spaces thing. It's not a new. You're right that it's a new name, Commodore. But here's my remark on it. Is manufactured third spaces are indeed a new thing. Starbucks actually coined like this idea, and it was their whole business model was we are going to create a third space. And they said that they were doing so because the original places, which weren't at that point named, no longer existed, like bowling leagues and like lodges, Masons lodges, Elks lodges, those sorts of things didn't exist so much anymore. And it also riffed on the idea of the Middle Eastern, the Turkish coffee houses, like the Arabic coffee houses, which is where ideas were sort of born, and all of like a lot of the debates of the ye olde world came in these coffee houses and stuff like that. Okay, except that in much of the West, they were not coffee. It was alcohol, right? And so the thinking that was happening there was very different than the thinking that was coffee fueled. Anywho, the idea of the manufactured third space. The reason I say that this is kind of a new deal is because used to be the case. Which one of you said, Commodore? Was it you who said the kids, if left unsupervised, playing outside not so very long ago, now that's abuse? Yes. Once upon a time, you didn't necessarily need a third space. You needed neighbors. You needed neighbors or a kid with an imagination, and they'd go, play with one another. The end. There was no, like, I grew up running around in the fields, climbing trees, getting into trouble, rolling around in poison oak and you guys heard that story. Like, building forts, building ramps, doing all sorts of stupid stuff. I roamed, baby. And I did so with a pack of kids that I grew up around. In the suburbia area where I was, okay? Like all my neighbor kids with an age range that stretched, I don't know, maybe 10 years, maybe 12 years between all of us. And just like a big old pack of neighborhood kids. Sometimes there's more, sometimes it's less, but we were just out. The idea of go outside and don't come back in till the street lights come on sort of idea, or till one of the parents goes outside and yells and it's like, oh geez, whatever. Or like we didn't have the triangle, the dinner bell, whatever. We didn't have that. But the sentiment is similar. The sentiment is the same. That is your space. Go socialize. And you often did this with siblings. Even if you grew up on a farm somewhere where it's not suburbia and you don't have neighbor kids, you had siblings, right? And they socialized you. That's how it worked. That's the third space. Where do your ideas run up against other people's ideas? Now, it has to be a curated space. Now it has to be manufactured. Let me ask you this. If I told you guys right now, if this is the house and I said to all of you guys, all right, now go outside and socialize. What does that practically look like for me to send you out, go out and play? With who? Who are your siblings in this case? Who are your next door neighbors in this case? Who are they? No, you'd have to go to somewhere like the Mafia Community Discord, where we do the rendezvous, right? Where we do the humaning, CNR crews and all that stuff together, right? You have to go to a space that is for this. It's been prepared with this in mind. It's been curated for this express purpose. And if you went to just any old voice channel in any old Discord, right? You would not find this. Someone's like, you just like walk in, they're like, their channel tag says gaming, right? And they're playing Apex or Valorant or CS, whatever, right? And you just jump in and you're like, hey, I wanted to talk to you guys about like parenting and sort of like philosophize a little bit about what do you guys think about. They'd be like, dude, what? Get out of here. I've done the same thing historically in the Mafia. If I'm playing a video game, if I'm doing shooters and I'm in a channel that people could jump into, they're like, hey, what do you think about this heavy topic, Gus? And I'm like, hello? I'm shooting right now. And no, he's broken. I'm knocked. I'm like, we have to curate the spaces for this. There is no longer just go outside. Increasingly, everything is compartmentalized. Everything. There is no slosh anymore. Now it's not just Reddit, right? It's not just a marketplace of ideas. What is it? It's subreddits. It's not, I want to talk about, you mentioned Aristotle earlier, silly. Cool, I want to talk about Aristotle. Cool, can you do that in the houseplant community? Can you do that in the Apex community? Can you do that in any of the other wild litany of communities that exist out there? Can you expect to have a reasonable discourse and have your ideas reasonably challenged? Can they run up against humanity in any meaningful degree in those spaces? No. Instead, you have to go to the space that is set aside for that. People say, whoa, we don't do that here. The interesting thing about friends I talk to you guys about this all the time. I say everybody needs friends. Everybody needs friends. Period. Dot. Is what being friends with someone to this degree means, and this is really cool. You know this if you have it too. Think about the folks that you know in the mafia, okay? If you've got someone in the mafia that meets this description, congratulations. If you don't, you ought. If you don't, you should. Okay, we do this. On Wednesdays, we have crews that get together, smaller groups where we can discuss whatever. If you've got someone that you can talk to about small talk, about the weather, about all these things, but then you can just like go, hey, I've been wondering about this thing. What do you guys think about this? Or, hey, I'm really struggling with this thing. Do you guys have any advice? Do you have any? We don't go, oof. Oh, you take that talk over to somewhere else. No. Real friendships, real relationships are sort of the catch-all. The idea of them is, this is where we'll do it. What are you struggling with? My weight. All right, let's talk about it. What are you struggling with? Something existential. Cool, let's talk about it. Hey, what are you struggling with? This terrible abuse that okay, let's talk about it. Hey, what are you struggling with right now? Well, my spouse is pregnant. We're going to have a kid and I'm scared going into the... All right, let's talk about it. Hey, we had the kid or twins and I'm scared about how I'm going to, fall short of whatever's happening with like what I saw modeled for me and I can't go any further than I was carried myself. And, all right, let's talk about it. That's what we do. There's no, we sit there in a call and it's like triage, right? Bye, Fox. It's like triage, right? And there's like a line of people and you all come in and you're like, and I say, hey, what's going on with you? My dog died. All right. You're going to take the third door and you're going to go talk to the dog death people. All right, next. And what is it that you've got going on? Yes, well, my pet just died. Oh, dogs is my parakeet. Oh, okay. Well, then you're going to take the fourth door on the right and you're going to, talk to the parakeet. Those two don't talk to each other. No. Oh, third space. Where's the marketplace of ideas? Where's the hub? Where's the square? Where is it? Increasingly, for clicks, obviously, for algorithm purposes, I get mechanically why it's this way. I get all that. I get ads. I understand all of the monetization models for the digital town square. I get why the algorithm does this, but it curates. The algorithm says, here's everything, right? And then it goes, oh, this is what you want? And all of a sudden you see 0.1% of what all exists out there. Why? Well, you didn't indicate interest in the 99.99% of everything else. What do you mean? Well, that's what you wanted, right? Well, I'm just going to keep feeding you more and more of the same indefinitely until you die. Oh, it got dark so fast. Yeah, I get why the algorithms do this, but the consequence is our scope is shrunk all the time. That's awful. It's not good for our development. It's not good for our development as humans. It's certainly not for our development of friendships, of relationships. We are increasingly, each of you know this, in a world right now where if someone disagrees with you about one thing, oh, you're like besties with them, right? Oh, you talk about everything and oh, we're on the same page. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh, you get me. And then they say one thing you don't like. They, according to you, have a bad take. And you're like, ew, get away from me. Why are we doing this? Gingy, it's good to see you. I appreciate the lurk, Gingy. Why we do that? How we think we're going to do better? You know why we think we're going to do better? the internet. If you meet someone right now here in the Mafia Discord, right? You're like, ooh, this person seems like a really good, wow, we say a lot of the same. We're really like landing. My comments are landing on him or her, and we're really kind of vibing. This is great, right? We are like on the same wavelength, yeah? And then they say one off thing. You have the luxury of going, swing and a miss. There's plenty of fish in the sea, aren't there? One person on Discord's not a hit? All right. There's millions and millions and millions of people on Discord at my very fingertips. I'll find one. One what? That agrees with me perfectly. We have the luxury, ? Of getting to be hyper specific about who we will allow to be in our lives. We got options, right? I'm streaming right now. I know, it's crazy. Through the power of the internet, I'm streaming to you right now. Here I am. If I say something that offends you, what do? What do most people do? You guys are something of an exception because the Mafia community opts to be here for what are very often on Friday nights notoriously difficult nights. So you guys might be a different breed. Don't let it get to your head, okay? Don't get a big head over the whole thing, but you guys might be a different breed. What do most people do if the streamer says something offensive? Bite. Why? Because there's millions of us. You don't gotta put up with this, do you? You got options. You got options. What if you're like, man, I just really like watching a streamer that has booze in the background. It's like my favorite thing. Ooh, but I don't like that thing he said. Guess what? You're in luck. You'll find lots of streamers that have booze in the background. This is the world we live in, where we say, I'm not going to settle. For what? Now, when it comes to romantic relationships, you guys, I say all the time, don't settle. I say, this is the humble thing again, have a proper estimation of who you are and who you aren't, right? Step forward into like real relationships with a head on your shoulders, like, okay, and don't sell yourself short. You're valuable. I say that all the time. I try to create content of value because you're of our
As
value.
far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Josie, I'm grateful for the follow. It means a heck of a lot. I appreciate it. I take follows very seriously, and I aim to earn them. Over than Rumble Land. What a legend. What an actual legend. What could Josie do? Right? Josie goes, not my vibe. Spoiled for choice. Josie goes, yeah, no, I thought maybe this guy with the tie, maybe yes, but nah, I'll try somewhere else. Infinitely. That's the internet. What did it used to be? I use this illustration. It's something of a straw man argument, but it illustrates my point here, okay? You'll see this picture. It's 1940, okay? It's 1946, 1947, it's whatever, okay? Let's go 1950. Just a nice even number. 1950, 50, okay? And you're...
My whole life.
Hey!
I used to take care of my family.
You picked up one of them gifted subs.
Be a fool. Dancing on the string held by all those big shots.
Pretty cool. Thank you, Trotsky, for the gifted. Josie, pick it up. Let's go, baby. Any of the rest of you don't have a sub on Rumble, just say something in chat. Follow Josie's example. Follow Josie. Josie's spoiled for choice on the internet, okay? What if it's 1950? You live in a small Midwestern town here in the States, or an equivalent in whatever country you're in, okay? You're not super connected to a whole bunch of places, and you're 12. You don't have a car, you can't drive in any case to any nearby towns, and your class is, I don't even know how many people are in relatively small towns. I grew up in a pretty big town. Say you've got a graduating class of 40 people, and there's no internet. Are you spoiled for choice? Or do you think you might have to negotiate in a way that today people simply can't comprehend? You're in that small town, you're in that small environment, and you say something that rubs someone the wrong way. Do you just get to go, oh, what a lost cause, bye forever? No, they're your next door neighbor, and you're going to have to sit next to them in class again tomorrow. And the next day, and the next day, for 12 more years of primary school. Do you think maybe some negotiating is in order? I suspect that people back then didn't have a choice. I don't know if this is that hot of a take, because I don't know that anybody's making this take, but I think when you hear it, you're like, ooh, don't say that around the old people. Okay. I'm saying this around some old people. We've got some old people around the Mafia, okay? It takes all kinds. We've got all ages, okay? And we've got all ages here. And I respect enormously the folks who've gone before me, whose footsteps I'm walking in, on whose shoulders I stand, okay? That said, you know how we called the folks who fought World War II? We called them the greatest generation. I've talked about this before with a couple of you. We used to call it the greatest generation, right? Well, that's quite the title. Quite the title. After that come the boomers, right? And the boomers, why were they called the boomers? Because there's a lot of them. Oh, okay. What after that? Gen X. Why? Because. Okay. Millennials? Why? Because it had to do with the turn of the millennium. Clever. But the greatest generation. Woo! Quite the honor, quite the distinction, isn't it? Here's the take. Do you think that the greatest generation was just built different? Do you think that they were just some sort of otherworldly something? You know, they just built different. It's something in the water. And they just special. Somehow, they're just bam. Or was there no choice? Were they the greatest generation because they had choices and opted into the difficulty? Or was there no choice and they just had to? Because their options were step up or die. Now, what are your options? Infinite. With everything. All the time. That's the internet. The greatest generation? Fight or die. The folks that are pre-internet in that smaller town that I described, are they built different? Or did they not have the temptations that we have? The things pulling them left and right all of the time. To use an explicit example, because the Greeks believed, the famous orators of the past believed, that in order to memorize something, in order to get something for your speeches and all that jazz, you'd create mnemonic devices, okay? You'd create mnemonic mind maps and so on to picture the direction and the progression of your speeches, okay? And the way that they did this was by exaggeration. They said that the things that stick in your brain as a kind of trauma for memorization purposes are violence and sex, okay? So to borrow from them here, I'm going to use the sex one. If a 80-year-old came to you today, say you're 20 right now, okay? You're 20 years old, and an 80-year-old came to you right now, and they somehow knew that you were struggling with pornography. And their counsel to you was, get good. Or, something to that effect. Just get over it. Just don't do that. Quit being a pervert. Or however they might phrase it, right? Do they have an analog for facing pornography like you do? The 80-year-old. Was the 80-year-old, when they were 20, okay? And their hormones were raging and they were young and all that, right? When they actually had libido and all that was still intact when, they weren't 80, right? Did they face the same trials that you do today? No. They did not. Are they tougher than you? Oh, they're just made of tougher stuff. Or were they never faced with that trial? Of course they win. Of course they never had to fight this. They never had to do anything with it. They never had to face what you face now. There's no analog for it. They had different challenges. They had different trials. But let me ask you this. How would the, quote, greatest generation, just to stick with, say, a pornography problem, okay? Just to stick with that. How would the greatest generation, if you took them, you had some sort of weird time machine, something, right? And you could bring all of the 20-year-old, we'll stick with the men here, okay? Bring the 20-year-old men from the greatest generation, bring them right here and give them an internet connection and say, anything you want to see, you can just type it into that bar right there and it'll pop right up. Anything. Give them a week with internet access. How many of them are built different after that week? We are shaped in no small part by this medium that now joins us, friends. This thing has wounded us in many ways. It has traumatized us in many ways, and I do mean that in a clinical sense. And yet, it's an appendage. To be cut off from the internet is in many ways to be cut off from a part of yourself. To lose an appendage, to lose an arm, right? To lose a use of some sort of function that makes your life work, right? You guys each have the opportunity to face difficulty. It might not be the same kinds of difficulty that the greatest generation did. But you do have your own trials. You do have your own challenges. Ones that they couldn't have dreamed of, but that's irrelevant. My point is, you have challenges. The question is, are you facing them? I want to bring this back to where it began, okay? Are you facing them? When someone says something with which you take umbrage, something that you disagree with, yeah? Something that hurts your feelings, do you run? Yeah, I say all the time. And one of you dropped this link up there. I don't remember who saw it. I think it might have been you, Commodore. I only briefly saw it. I apologize. And if someone wants to do it again right now, it'd be great. Type in ! Not a safe space. Not a safe space. Because the idea of a safe space where here you won't be hurt. Thank you, Guts. That's the idea, right? Is here you won't be hurt. Bullshit. Who can make that? Who can make that claim? I don't care what the topic is. I don't care what the claim is. I don't care what the specifics of that claim are. Here you'll be safe from, here you'll be safe as, here you'll be safe as you are, when you say, as you do. No. Who in the world, in any context, can make that claim and be a person of integrity? No one. It's not possible. It's not possible. Here, you won't be offended. Bullshit. Never? Under any circumstances? When you're negotiating with another human being, there's no risk that you'll be offended? Bullshit. I understand the sentiment. I understand the idea behind it. But the reason that I have this command is because I will not lie to you. Even if it's well-intentioned. I won't lie to you. There's a reason that is tagged on all my videos, and that right there. I won't lie to you. You will be offended. Now, I'm not setting out to. That's very different. We're good faith negotiating, bad faith negotiating, right? I'm not setting out to offend you. It is not my goal to hurt you. I do not sit here and go, I'm gonna get him today. Nope, and nope. It's why I couch my words like I do. It's why I try to present my ideas in a way that mitigates misunderstanding. Those tools we talked about earlier, right? And that's because my heart toward you guys is a good one. It's right. I want for your good. Does every parent who ever wanted for the good of their child just never offend the child ever? Never say anything the kid doesn't want to hear? Of course not. It's not how humaning works. I want for your guys' good. In some ways, sure, I suppose, like a parent for a child. But in also with a friend, with a peer. And in many other instances, with my elders. Those of you who are older than me, those of you who have been places I haven't, who have experiences that I don't, who know lots of things. I don't want to offend any of you. I'm just sitting here talking about the greatest generation to illustrate a point, right? That their challenges looked different than ours. And it's wrong. It's simply incorrect, technically. To say, well, they wouldn't struggle with what we struggle with now. Bull crap! Ridiculous. Okay? They would. They absolutely would. They would struggle because they're human. Every single person, I will try to honor you. Young, old, or in the middle. I will try to use my words well, such that I don't hurt you. Such that I don't offend you, such that I don't drive you away. I will strive to honor you however I can. But that is not the same as saying you'll never be hurt. You will. You will be hurt. You will be let down. The only guarantee that I make you guys is that I'll disappoint you. Because if you go, wow, he was so nice and he said all these things, guess what kind of disappointment is coming? At some point, you're going to take offense at something I say. And my question to you is, will you take the easy road and opt out of negotiating? A bad faith negotiator is looking for a reason to leave. A bad faith negotiator says, I'll stick around until I hear one thing that rubs me wrong, and then poof, I'm out of here. Why? Because I got options. Infinite options. I'll just keep Twitch hopping. I'll just bounce different place. Rumble, YouTube, this video, this community, this Discord, this one. As soon as I take offense, bye! Or do you do the hard thing? The friggin' hard thing. And negotiate. Build real relationships that are made of something, that have substance to them, damn it. where you can talk to someone and say, oh, we might disagree about this thing, but that's all right. Hey, we gonna go grab a beer or what? Why can't we today civilly disagree? I know this is a common talking point. Why can't we just civilly... And I've made my assertion before. It's because we've not done the prerequisite for that. We've not earned it. If you do not have someone in your life with whom you can vehemently disagree about a point in some sort of political or social discourse or whatever, okay? And then go have a beer, go have a drink, go have a coffee, let your kids play together, whatever. If you don't have someone in your life for whom that's true, I would ask why. Is it that you are curating just like down to the razor? Like, nope, sorry, you said this one thing that upset me that one time. Bye! Do you excise everyone from your life unless they agree with you on everything? Do you have any space in your circle for people who disagree with you? Each week, the CNRs, the Wednesdays, we get together. There's only 2 spots left, incidentally. So you gotta, if any of you are interested in getting into these smaller group, sort of like relationship reps, groups, there's only 2 left. Only 2 seats left. And then the 7 p.m. Pacific time slot. Okay. If you're interested in one of those 2 time slots, DM me. Find me in the Discord, links in the usual places. DM me and tell me I want one of those seats. There's only 2. First come, first serve. More seats may open up later, but for now it's only the 2. In those crews, I every single Wednesday meet with like 100 of you guys, okay? I meet with a lot of people. No, not 100 people. No, 70 people. You think I agree on every single point about every single thing with every single one of those people? No. Not at all. Not in any crew, in fact. Not in one single crew. Is that true? I love them. I'll fight for them. I'll bleed for them. I will struggle every single week to serve every single one of those people. Every single one of you. You're worth my striving. You're worth my effort. You're worth that blood, that sweat, them tears. I decided. It's as simple and as impossible as that. I decided. I made a decision. That's it. Am I going to be perfect at it? In the execution? Of course not. I'm human. Same as each of you. But how many of you have decided that? That's ultimately the question that this boils down to. How many of you have decided? So long as the other party is negotiating in good faith, I'm in this. So long as this is not some sort of concerted bad faith negotiation abuse, I'm in this. I'm in this for the good. I'm in this for the good times, the easy times, and the bad and the difficult times. I'm in this for the simple discussions, and I'm in this for the heavy ones. I'm in this for the light lifting, and I'm in this for the heavy lifting. How many of you have decided that about the lives that touch yours? It doesn't need to be just here. But how many of you have decided that anywhere? I mentioned earlier that the parents abdicated their responsibility for the last several generations. And they said, be whatever you want, do whatever you want, no structure, whatever, go for it, baby, you got this, spread your wings and fly. Why? Why did they say that? Because they said, all the previous generations, going all the way back to the beginning of the dawn of mankind, I know more than them. I know better. All of them are just cavemen. What do they know? Every generation that's gone before me, including my parents and my grandparents and their parents, and they suck. And I am the pinnacle of mankind. I am the pinnacle. I am the height. I am the apex. It's we've arrived because I have. Those parents said, I know better. We have vacuum cleaners. Oh, you in your medieval ages, you didn't even have vacuum cleaners. Why would I listen to you about anything? Renaissance, more like didn't have vacuum cleaners. Renaissance, more like didn't have indoor plumbing. That's what every single person said. Hubris. Well, all those old people know. We know better. Yeah, I know that kids have needed initiation and guidelines and structure since the dawn of mankind, since time immemorial. But now, I know better. No vacuum songs, exactly. Hubris. So all the parents said, kids, no structure, no whatever. And the kids are like, I'm kind of struggling. Can I get some structure? No. No structure for you. No structure for you. And then the kids suffer. And when the evidence of this became clear, to everybody watching, sociologists at all the psychologists, everybody watch, all the ologists, okay, were watching, and they went, ooh, this didn't turn out so hot. Why is everything so broken? Why is everybody so bad? Why is all of the bad on the rise? What do the parents do? What do all the adults do? Well, it couldn't have been me. Must be something else. Must have been. It's the schools. That's it. It's the television. That's it. It's the video games. That's it. It's the drogas. That's what it is. It's the internet. It's the. They will point to anything but the mirror. Anything but the mirror. Anything other than owning it and accepting personal responsibility for. Holy crap. We screwed up generations of kids with our hubris. But we're not off the hook. Oh, no. Fellow millennials and younger and Xers too and everybody else. No, we're not off the hook. Because then when we were presented with the same body of evidence that says, you might be a screw up. You might have been messed up. No fault of yours, but the parents and you might be, again, to borrow Commodore's word from earlier, defective. The way you were raised, you are a defective product of your childhood. The product of a successful childhood is, a well-adjusted adolescent, which becomes a well-adjusted adult. You are defective. You came out of it wrong through probably no fault of your own because of the terrible parenting, right? Again, the adults in the room are supposed to have answers, not you, the little kid. You don't have any power. You don't have any say. You just have to go along. And you got stunted as a result. And when all of the evidence comes out that says you and I, this generation, this grouping of generations here was stunted by inept, lazy, or just immoral adults, what did we say? No, I'm not broken. No. No, I'm not stunted. I'm perfect just the way I am. What do we say to each other? Oh, no. You're not broken. You're perfect. Just the way you are. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Don't let anybody... No. You're perfect. Is it not so? You're perfect. You're beautiful. Exactly as you are. Change nothing ever. You're perfect. Yas, queen. Is it true? Why won't we say it? Why won't we say, yeah, you got kind of messed up. You might need to work on some things. You might need some professional help. You might literally need like some sort of intervention, some sort of medical something, some sort of therapeutic something. You may actually need help. You're messed up. This isn't good. This isn't normal. This isn't okay, and I'm saying this as someone who loves you. Because to do so would mean we have to look in the mirror ourselves. To do so would be to admit, oh, I got a lot of work cut out for me now. I got a lot of road ahead of me and a lot of work, and it's going to be miserable and awful. Or I can click away. Can't you? Gus just said I may be broken. Gus just said I might be screwed up. Gus just said right now on a live stream to me of all people, that I could be the problem. That I might need to work on myself. That I might have some undesirable qualities that only through strenuous effort may be ironed out. Gus just said that to my face. What are your choices? Accept that might be true of you and start down the long, arduous path toward renewal, toward building up, toward strength, honor, all of the life improvement, development, chiseling of character. Or click off. Click away. Close this tab, go find another one. And stay weak. Stay broken. Stay shabby. Stay in your little box of misery, self-loathing, and ever-deepening depression. Worse physical shape, worse relational health, and a sure future of worse outcomes than even those you are currently steeped in. But at least you don't gotta own it. Those are your options. How many people, greatest generation or otherwise, choose the former? How many people do you know who go, yeah, I really do need to take a hard look in the mirror and get some things figured out. Yeah, I really do need to have a hard, heart to heart with some people with some tough love, and I really do need to change some things because I may actually be screwed up. Now, there's kind of another option here, which is someone then making their being screwed up in some sense their identity. Oh, yes, I was born this certain way. I was raised incorrectly, and I was stunted as a result. That stunting is now my identity. I wear my victimness on my sleeve in perpetuity now. Okay, that's the same thing as abdicating responsibility. The outcome is the same. That's still not saying, I'm gonna change. It's saying, oh, I own it. Yes, do you see the name tag? I have, insert some sort of condition here. You see it right on my name tag, yes. So what are you gonna do about that thing? Oh, nothing, this is who I am. Right. Is that healthy? When there's something that can be done about it. I have a condition which makes it hard to, not impossible to. I don't know why we have this, well, I do know why. But we have a problem in 2025 where we conflate difficult, even exceedingly difficult, where we conflate difficult with impossible. Why don't we do difficult things? Because we call them impossible. Of course. Naturally. Why do it if it's impossible? What happened to all those movies? What happened to the 90s movies and the aughts movies where somebody up against incredible odds prevailed? You guys have seen movies where someone loses a leg, right? And then they go on to become an Olympic athlete. They go on to do incredible things in whatever their chosen field or specialty is, right? It's called, like the genre of that sort of thing is overcoming the odds. They're odds. They're not laws. Overcome the odds. People say, well, you're stuck like that, I guess. You know, forever. Yeah, you're forever a victim. Or you're perfect exactly as you are. They're the same. Those two lies share the same DNA. But we will take those. We will take those over saying, yeah, let me start the arduous climb that I may not survive. And I think that's for so much for the worse. What does a good king look like, it was asked. What does a good king look like? A good king looks like someone who's walked through all of this. A good king looks like someone who got most of the boyhood stuff right, either by being fortunate, their parents, the adults in the room did a decent job, and the child didn't come out too terribly on the other side of this, right? Okay. Or, if they did get it wrong, this man has now gone back, hearing what I've taught, has gone back and done the hard work of digging this up and saying, that wasn't so great, it shouldn't have been like this. And making peace with this and that, with fighting this or that, with righting this or that wrong, with learning. No, it wasn't just, you're perfect exactly as you are. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I got messed up as a kid and I need to face this now. So, okay, whether or not you didn't have to face those things and you've come out the other side pretty healthy, or you've now gone back and done the hard work of straightening out all of that busted up rail that the adults in the room led you into, right? However it is you've come through that, you have. And then you went into the Ranger and you started answering the question, do I have what it takes? Do I have what it takes to this? Do I have what it takes to do this? Do I have what it takes to... All answering questions for yourself. It's not for someone else, it's for you. Do I have what it takes? And you, young man, start answering those questions by facing up to the difficulties, by facing up to adversity, by facing up to the odds, and succeeding. The odds will look different to each of you. What is difficult, what is scary, what is harrowing, and what is like where the proof positive type searching stuff are, where all that goes. That's gonna look different to each of you. Difficult will be different to each of you, but you must still face difficult. What difficult means, you must face. So you do. And you answer the question, do I have what it takes? Cool. Now what? Well, then you go on to be the warrior. And you start to learn that your strength isn't for you. It's for others. And then you start placing your arm, you start placing your sword in the service of others. You start to learn the same thing as the lover. Who is all of this for? Someone else. How do I relate to someone else? How do I serve someone else? How do I lay down my life for someone else? How do I adapt to someone else? How do I benefit others with my strengths? If you've got these ideas, then it will be natural at some point for you to say, here's how I ought to behave as king. And a lot of young warriors and stuff, you're at a fairly young age, you start having kids and stuff. There's a lot of this you don't have straightened out. In fact, most young parents, they're not at the stage of the king. And they're most very exceedingly rare, surpassingly rare would be the one who's in the mindset, the wisdom of that king at 20 years old. Is surpassingly rare, okay? But once you start getting the ideas here, even before you're at the stage of the king, when you're starting to develop into a king, because remember, these stages start developing young. There are echoes of this, precursors to this, foreshadowing to these stages all throughout your life and leading up to them, okay? There's a lot of overlap with these things. So the idea is that you must get right in order to be a good king later. Those don't start at 40 years old. They start earlier than that. And these ideas that make someone a good king include you going, well, I've wrapped my brain around the idea of best practices for raising a child, for raising the boy, right? Raising him out of boyhood, right? Going through that. Whether it's because someone taught me what not to do, right? Or because I've studied this, because I've been intentional in this, because I've done my own legwork and going back and fixing what was broken, because I understand the effect of this, and I have humility enough to go, hey, maybe the people who've gone before me know things that I don't. Hey, maybe those who've walked these ancient paths knew a thing or three. Hey, maybe I could stand to learn from them. Hey, maybe I don't want my kid or the kids over whose lives I have influence, nephews, if you're at a school of some kind, you're a coach of whatever, okay? Whatever these kids are, this next generation, and you go, maybe I ought to take this very seriously. Maybe I ought to be intentional about raising this boy right. Not raising the boy so that he doesn't die. Yeah, that's kind of a very low bar. Raising this boy right. Raising this boy well. Not such that he survives to 18, but he is freaking stacked and ready for 18. So that he can hit the warrior stage, no problem, because you've done all of the best practices that you can to get him through initiation, to prepare him to be a man, such that he doesn't have any questions anymore. He's been initiated and he's been brought into the fold by men, strong men. Once you get those ideas down and you start partaking in that initiation, you're on track to become a good king when you come into the stage, when you come into that season proper. How will you know a good king? Who are they influencing? And what does that influence look like? What's the purpose of that influence? What's the spirit of that influence? If it's a kid, what can you get from that kid? You're trying to teach a 7 or 8 or 9-year-old kid how to be okay in life and how to go through all this stuff meaningfully. What can you extract of value from that child? No, they're just taking your time and your energy, right? What does this relationship look like? Who's benefiting here? Does this king understand that they need to model some stuff? Is it costing them to do so? This is often a good sign of this. This is a tiny bit of a sidebar. But you can ask when examining good kings, who benefits? Look to the kings. Are they enriching themselves? Literally or figuratively? But let's stick to the literal one for the illustration here. Are they literally enriching themselves? Or are they enriching others with their position? Am I using my position for me? Or am I using it for others? For the building up, for the growth, for the edification, for the transformation of others. That's often the giveaway. What are they doing with their power? What are they doing with their resources? What are they doing with their influence? Is it to benefit them? All right, that ain't great. Probably a bad sign. Are they doing it to enrich others? Are they doing it to benefit others? Are they doing it to grow others? Is it costing them to do this? Are these foolproof? No, but that's a good sign. You want to look at, in any country that you guys are from, any countries that you guys inhabit, you want to look to the good leaders. Look at the history of the leaders. Which ones got rich off of it? There's probably a pretty good correlation that they were in some ways a lousy leader, or in all ways a lousy leader, when they put themselves before their people. How many good leaders can you think of? And then when you do examine the lives of those good leaders, how did they live? How did they love? Was it when it was convenient, or did they love sacrificially? Did it cost them? I'm not taking this down, and I'm gonna ask, this is just a personal favor to me, you guys. I don't shy away from difficult subjects, and I encourage people to have meaningful, robust conversations about whatever in its proper place when you've earned the trust of good faith negotiators around you. That's why I said earlier, talked about the CNRs a bunch tonight, but those crews, they can talk about whatever they want, okay? One of them's like, hey, I gotta think about this political stuff. Cool, no one's gonna run. The people in that crew are in it. We're like, yeah, we're in it for you. Even if it's gonna be an uncomfortable conversation about insert topic here, they've earned it. They've earned the buy-in of others. The people aren't gonna sprint away. Sure, they can talk about politics in there, okay? But here, it's unworthy of you. There's no buy-in from folks. People can come and leave. They can be cheap shots. It's Twitch chat. It's Rumble chat. It's whatever. Like, it ain't the best. It ain't where you're going to have a discussion that's worthy of you. So I'm going to ask, as a personal favor to me, that you refrain from any political commentary on what I'm about to say. But it's a decent illustration, okay? The phrase public servant here in the United States is a notion that is now twisted with irony. Back to the founding of this country, the idea was taking a position in political office, big, small, whatever it is, there was a sacrifice to do it. It cost you and your family money. It cost you time and advancement and all of that stuff, okay? It was a sacrificial position to go become a public servant. It was called civic duty. Not some sort of privilege, not some sort of elevated status, not some sort of, wow, a politician. It was, dude, you're really not gonna, like, bring in, like, plant or do the harvest or anything for a whole season so you can go get messy in politics? Really? You do that, huh? Wow. Okay. Well, maybe we can scrounge together some food and some resources and stuff to make sure the kids are fed, and we can take on the kids over on that neighboring farm so that, you know, there's some resources coming in, and here's how the community can band together to make sure that your sacrifice isn't to the detriment, like crazy detriment of your family and your neighbors and your group, your town. Okay? Sacrifice. It used to be that a public servant was a servant. Now, it's a trope. It's a meme, right? Politicians leave office obscenely wealthy. Why? And then they go, oh, the life of a public servant. Good king or a bad king? What's your net worth? Hey, you're not a congressman anymore. What's your net worth? Oh, I gave and gave and gave to my people. I just served a lifetime of service. Yeah, because I was in government for 30 years, for 40 years, for 50 years. I'm just a giver. I sacrificed for... What's your net worth? Good king or bad king? it's not an answer through and through, okay? It's not as simple as that. It's not, hey, if you have this much money, you're bad. It's absolutely not that, okay? That's a caricature and that's stupid. If you if you do it with a broad brush like that, you're gonna get all sorts of problems in that thing. It's a starting place, though. If you call yourself a public servant, oh, I'd sacrifice and sacrifice, and your lifestyle there's no indication whatsoever that has cost you anything to do this, that's a pretty good sign. It's not a guarantee, but it's a pretty good starting place to go, maybe this isn't a good king. If it costs them, though, if they have to give something up to do this. I can think of several people in history who've had a whole lot, some in recent history, and they've walked away from it and took a huge loss to do the role for however long the roles, the various roles, they'll last different times. Different countries have different amounts too, so it's different. But you know what I mean. That's a good starting place. Wait, it cost them to be here? Maybe I ought to take a closer look. Maybe there's an element here of a good king. Ultimately, that's the answer to the question. And if you don't have the right heart, it won't much matter. If you don't have the right heart, you'll just take advantage of people, period. I've killed all of our time, you guys. I obviously, I won't be able to go back and read all of chat here tonight. I'm going to skim, though. I am going to read through and I'm going to skim some stuff. I'm not even going to be able to read all of it out loud. I, of course, would encourage you guys, if you have questions about this, comments, follow-ups, whatever it is, Wednesday. Okay, make a note of it. If there's something that was in chat, screenshot it, okay? Hit Windows Shift S. If you guys are not familiar, I don't know how Mac works. All of you on a proper computer, Windows Shift S. That's your screen snip button, okay? And you can draw a little square. Take a little snip of that piece of chat or an idea or a comment that was made and bring it to Wednesday. You can drop it over. If you're in one of those crews already, use the crew chat, put it in there and say, here's something I want to touch on Wednesday. Great, let's do it. You can do it right now. You can drop it in that chat right now. You can ping and say, hey, this is a placeholder for Wednesday. I want to hit this on Wednesday. You can even ping me in that crew chat and be like, Gus, I want to not forget while it's fresh on my mind. Okay, we're going to do this thing. Okay, you could just draw a little print screen. Sure, Karma. Hi, Karma. Sure, you could do print screen, but no, I want to do the draw thing, okay? Windows Shift S lets you draw. You can drag a little square and be like, I just want this. I just want this little baby screenshot. I just want this thing, not the whole screen. Could do the whole screen too, I suppose. Anyways, that's it. Bring your honest questions and your whatever, all of the hard mode stuff, bring it to Wednesday. That's the place where we can have a meaningful discussion about it for a serious chunk of time, and let's try to get to it early. Okay, if you're like, I feel like I've got to do a little bit of small talk first. There are some crews that just freaking dive into the seriousness right out of the gate. They're like, listen, we only got 90 minutes. We're gonna solve the world's problems. Already said go. By all means, do it. Also, by way of housekeeping, I have to let you guys know that if for some reason I have to cancel tomorrow night, it's possible that I have to cancel tomorrow night's stream. It is within the realm of possibility. I'm not planning on it, but it is possible. And if I do, it's his fault. The guy in the red right there, that Karma. It's because Karma's here. It's because Karma's here. This is where I want again, the Buzz Lightyear arm. Oh, hey, Buzz. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. I want the Buzz Lightyear arm. What? Karma's here. So anyways, I might get to... I'm definitely seeing Karma tomorrow. Karma hand cameo? Yeah. So Karma's here tomorrow, and I get to meet Karma finally. Get to shake... I mean, I've already met him IRL, just in a different sort of... It's too complicated to explain. Anyways, I finally get to shake the man's hand tomorrow. That's pretty cool. And he's not from around here, so it's not exactly a meetup that gets to happen easily. Anyways, point is, I I may. I'll try and I'll be in touch. I'll let you guys know. I'll obviously let you know if I have to cancel something, but it depends on how much fun we're having. You know, we may go to a driving range. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Karma, it's good to see you. Could co-play a game or two? Okay, let me scroll bar. I know I missed a ton of stuff. I'm sure you guys had... Oh, geez. I'm sure you guys had a lot of good points in here. A lot of interesting things. Oh, boy, so much. Wow, okay, my chat doesn't even go back that far. Okay, it goes as far back as Silly talking about the ale houses to coffee houses. Yes. Okay. Interesting history. Scroll bars. Why can I never discuss Aristotle? Yeah. Scroll bars. Most communities don't have that somewhere else. Indeed, Commodore. Indeed. Okay, it's when Fox went to bed. Jeez, this is a full hour ago. My human died. Where do I discuss that? It's the 19th door behind. Just keep going back. That's the one. 19th door, so you'll see it. You'll see it. Okay, we're scrolling. Won't escape my fishbowl. Become outraged and leave. Indeed, Guts. Those are the options. Clip it. Live stream fails. Yeah. Oy. Let humans be humans. Don't defeat them. Don't treat them like they're a defective version of your ideal. It's called grace. It's called giving people grace. Left a community for a streamer I really enjoyed, but he showed what an a-hole he could be. Hurt my feelings a few times, and he was super mean to someone in chat who was trying to help him with something he was asking for help with. It was devastating. I miss him a lot. Don't want to support someone like that. That is a slightly different riff that I failed to mention, Crisp. So if you're here, I'm glad that you said that. I don't want to support someone like that. That's an important caveat that I should have made, and it didn't even like enter into my stream of consciousness. So yes, Crisp is correct. There is at some point where discernment needs to enter in and you go, okay, but maybe they don't deserve my bandwidth. Maybe I don't, like try and smear their reputation and undo their existence and all that. After all, they're just a fellow disappointment like me. I'm not perfect either, etc. But you can also say, I got to vote with my feet. I have to vote with my dollars, and I'm not going to financially support this thing. I've been in the same spot, Crisp. I won't elaborate. It's too long of a story, but yes. Good point, Crisp. Difference between differences of opinions. Someone being bad faith and cruel. Yep. As well. If someone means well and is empathetic and kind and tries to understand and act in good faith, it's worth it to try to understand them, even if their opinion is different. Absolutely. But if they're basically intent on using and abusing you, exactly. Yep. Obviously, oversimplifications. I got you, silly. Different generations. Yes. Also forgotten. Yeah. The orators. Okay, we're scroll barring. Scroll bars. We're making progress. Not a safe space. There we go. Yeah, and Guts is fast. Fast on the trigger. Fast thumbs, indeed. Lightning thumbs. Greatest generation didn't even have television. Right. Yep. There's different streams of Gus. It's true. We got different options. It's true. Gus offended me. Moving to another platform. Replacement Gus. That's right. Haha. Glad I was able to get in before I reached the point where it's full. Yeah? Same, Crisp. Same. May not agree with what you have to say, but I think if it's worth my time to hear your thoughts and opinions that are contrary to mine, we operate best when not in an echo chamber. They didn't want to do the heavy lifting. Emotionally immature. They didn't understand that they were damaging us by not doing the things which they did not do. Yep. Only the slipper. That's right. Hit him with the slipper, silly. The chancla. The chanclas. I know what chanclas are because of Vine. Okay? Those are my chanclas. What are those? Literally, I know that word because what are my chanclas? Oy. Millennials are the problem, right? Am I being recalled? No, it can't be recalled. They don't let you do that. Shawshanks. That's right. With all of the warden's laundered money, it's true. It's possible. You don't suffer on the path of your choice. The pain you accept as a reasonable price. You suffer the path if you choose. But you choose the thing that you thought was worthwhile. Not the outcome, not the process, not the pain, not the road. Right. You can accept to not use any of it. You can say, nah, none of that was valuable in any shape or form. Yep. At least if you choose the suffering, you can accept the pain of the process, even if you never get the reward of the outcome. I'm the only one in my immediate circle who's aware of how screwed up I am. It's a good spot to like understand, Chris. Like seriously. There's a line between, I'm not saying this is you. I mean, like if anybody, right? There's a line between, yes, I've got problems and this is my identity now. Big difference. Big difference. Being self-reflective of our humanity, our messed upness is not the same as self-loathing, but to most people it comes across as self-loathing. Yes, silly, yes. Yep. Scroll bars. Gabe N is a good king. Review bombs are a mass consumer protest, but instead of appeasing to just consumers, I don't know what Gabe N, I don't know what that is, Commodore. He set it up where there's an all-time section, recent sections, people can go, okay, let's just see if it's partisan hacks bombing it. I don't know who that is. No. Hey, look, I got to karma. That must mean I'm at the bottom of this. Wow, we did it. I actually read all of chat, or most of chat. Sorry, I know I skimmed a bunch of things. But again, if you guys have a specific remark or something about this, please do snapshot it so we don't miss it, so we can come back to it. Like, that's the place. We've developed these ideas. Now let's tease apart the details in a way that it applies to your life specifically. That's what friends do. We take the broad and we make it small for bespoke application to the benefit of people's lives. The CEO of Valve? Oh, Steam? Oh, interesting. Okay. Casino live stream? Yeah, huh? Can't believe you're going to show me up by being fancy. I'm going to be looking like a bum. Tell you what, Karma. Tell you what. I'll dress down. Just for you. I'll only wear a two-piece. I'm a giver. Karma. I got you, fam. Zyke, how you doing, Zyke? It's good to see you. Oh, welcome. Man, you've caught me right at the end of the thing. It's very good to have you in. I hope the time zones have been treating you right. A polo shirt. No, Guts. Couldn't be. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. T-shirt and shorts, Gus revealed. Nope, ain't gonna happen, Chris. Ain't gonna happen. Show a little ankle to you guys. Show a little bit of ankle. Just a touch. Just a skosh of ankle. Yeah, in your dreams. You go ahead. If you want to see that ankle, you go to the OnlyFans, okay? That's what Silly was saying earlier. If you don't like the platform, you go to another platform of me. There's Rumble, there's Twitch, there's YouTube. Follow on those things, you guys. But if you want to see the ankle, you gotta go to the OnlyFans, all right? That's the only place you're gonna see that ankle is the OF. The OF. Swimming in his suits, that's right. That's right, gang. I say it all the time. The birthday suit is a very good one. Underrated, I say. Underrated. Ain't a Gus party if you ain't dressed up. I know it. It's nuts. Scandalous ankle. Stretch, yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that wasn't free. That cost you points, Guts. I know it. I knew it. All right. Stretch a little bit. You see, this vest is like huge on me now. Like I'm drowning in this thing. Plus, it doesn't like stay tightened anymore. Yeah, I lost all this weight, and the vest is. I got this vest when I was 20 pounds heavier. Jeez. Ow. Ooh, no, I don't like the stretch. No, we hate the stretch. Ouch. Also, I ain't finna pedestrianate all over the joint. Oh, just a quick up, down. Just a quick, quick, shake out your legs like you got a dog attached to them. I get that blood moving. Shake out your arms like you got dice up your sleeves. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. All right. Bring down them lights. Bring them down. How could I do this? Can't stretch right now, so you must do it for me. Oh, we're vicariously stretching. Is that right, Guts? All right, gang. All right. So, you guys know that I don't get to raid super often on Friday nights unless we are in some of the silliness. And since we are, I mean, we talked about a bunch of heavy things, of course, but because it was a just chatting, I don't have all of my typical reservations about raiding out on the back end of it. So, my wondering is, who shall we raid? I'm thinking, you know, I haven't got to raid in a while. I haven't got to raid freaking Carl in a while. What do you guys think about raiding Carl de Linden, aka Forest of Wires? Let's see. Cook is live. That's funny. Cook made lasagna earlier. Cook made homemade lasagna earlier. Now he's playing Warzone. Who else is up on Rumble at the moment? Who go there? Nobody. Nobody's stranger danger. There's stranger danger. Someone's playing It Takes Two. Hilarious. I don't know. Might just do a quick raid on Rumble, which would mean raiding Cook, because we know Cook. And I don't do a ton of the chatting. Unless Kira's here and has done the vetting. Who done it? Where you at? Where you at, Kira? I miss you in my life. Doing my Rumble, like, screening for new friends. I miss you. Come back to my life. I miss you. I hear a timer going off. What is that timer for? What's the hot bread doing, I wonder? I don't know. And I know it. I love Carl. Hell yeah, Guts. Yeah, I haven't got to rate him in a while. Can't believe you've done this. Exactly. Wow. Using your body for views. I know it, Zyke. I know it. Listen. We gotta make a living somehow. I'm out here. Okay. Look. Here. These are the folks who've made it. So up to this point, I haven't had to show ankle. Okay, it's the patrons. Like these are the folks who have sacrificed. Okay, who have given of their hard-won dollars, who've parted with their income, with their means of spending it on anything else, to give this thing a present and indeed a shot at a future. Okay, these are the folks who've taken that. These ones right here are the public patrons. These are the folks who've taken that $5 a month, that cup of coffee a month, Sarah McLaughlin, and they've kicked that up to the next level. Okay, these are the public patrons. These are the folks to whom I owe an extra debt of gratitude that I gotta gush about. I'd be remiss if I didn't. Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, Marty, May, Karma, Pre, Rick, Zen, Ryan, Sabrina, Tier, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, CJ number 1, and Zin. Those fabulous humans. That's right. But you know what? That list, as incredible as it is, I'm not quite there. We're not to sustainability yet for this thing. Looking into the future. So, Zyke, it's ankles. It's either we have to add more names to that list or ankles. So, I'm told, I have it on decent authority, that OnlyFans is a perfectly legitimate way of making a living, etc. I don't know. So, yeah, that's I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, Zyke. For a cup of coffee a month, you too could keep Gus off of OnlyFans. And then immediately someone's like, keep him off OnlyFans? Yeah. Troublemakers and contrarians. Okay, so let's see. We are going to raid Sir Carl. Carl is, if I have not yet had the pleasure of introducing you guys to Carl, Carl is, I say this in a technical sense, okay, the highest effort streamer I've ever seen. This man's is, I can't even believe all of the stuff that he has on his stream. I didn't know it was possible to do this many things technically with like OBS and whatever else programs he uses, because boy howdy, it's a ton, okay? And it's wildly impressive. He's also a musician, like first and foremost, he's a musician. He also does retro arcade games. He does retro games and sets world records and all sorts of stuff. So just tons and tons and tons of stuff. It's insane. Sushi Dragon. I have not. Also, good to see you, Knight. Hello, Sushi Dragon. Don't know the name. I'll have to go find out, though. But yeah, if you guys haven't met Carl, it's nuts. The amount of like interactivity with his streams and everything. I remember seeing this guy the first time, just like, what? Dude shot like movies and he has all this lore and this huge world building thing. There's a lot that goes on. There is a lot that happens in his space. So yeah, we're going to raid him on Twitch and then we're going to raid Cook on Rumble. So I'd be grateful if you guys would stick around for either of those things. You guys don't got to, like, there's no obligation to you guys to remain after that. I never asked anybody to blindly follow or artificial hype or any of that stuff. You ain't doing that stuff. But I'd be grateful if for those of you who are awake, if you'd copy the raid message, drop them, let them know who sent you. And then if you want to stick around, stick around. If you don't. Be on your merry way. You will have already done me and the Mafia community a kindness by going along for the raid. I'd be grateful. I have to do a raid and fade myself. So now that I've corrected my sleep schedule, it means I get to go basically right back to bed. Or right to bed, not back to bed. It's been a long day. But I'm really grateful, truly grateful to have spent this time with you guys. For those of you who offered the serious and those of you guys who offered the silly, it takes both. Again, I can't encourage you strongly enough to consider joining the Mafia Community Discord, links in the usual places. It's a pretty swell space filled with a lot of fabulous humans, I got to say. And you could do far worse. Okay, so we're gonna do a raid. Is the stream ending? Did I miss it? I've been lurking. We are indeed ending, B. It's true. It is indeed. Keep your ankles covered. That's right. All right, Guts. Mav is a close second. Oh, yeah. Mav's pretty swell. Okay, we're going to get this raid going. We're going to do this thing. All right, again, copy the raid message, you guys. If you haven't, I'd be grateful if you would. Copy that thing. I'm going to drop that message over in Rumble as well. So if you want to over on Rumble also help us out and go show some love to Cook, who's also streaming on Rumble. We get to raid in both places. Again, my remarks and stuff will be short in both places because I got to raid and fade. So that's it. Next stream hopefully is tomorrow night. That is Saturday. I know it's not tomorrow. You're like, it's not tomorrow till I go to sleep. So Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time is the usual time. And then Tuesday after that for some Ape Legs. The Rendezvous is on Wednesdays. And hopefully back to the seriousness by next Friday. But I think I will be hosting family by then. So I'll keep you guys posted. But Discord's the best way to keep up to date with all that stuff. So, that's it. Now you know. Ta-da! You did it. You did the thing. We do /raid, and then I copy this. I drop that there. Okay. We got the raid thing. We got the raid message. All right. So, as ever, I will strive. Come and see. Come and see what we get up to. Come and see the seriousness. Come and see the silliness. And I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever you be. And I will see you on the other side.